潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，磨砺今世做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，浩瀚星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒，我必身披星光，在领域中远见上。撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，浩瀚星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒，我必身披星光，在领域中远至上。过往潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，磨砺今世做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，浩瀚星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒，我必身披星光，在领域中远见上。撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的 去向，要喊心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在凌云从远之上。过往潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，磨砺今世做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，要喊心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在凌雨中远之上。撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，要喊心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在凌雨从远之上。过往潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，
LT_Mihai played with
更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于
Hello. Can I hear myself on YouTube first because Twitch is dead?
My freaking dibdibty is so flippin' sticky it's gonna make me go kaploo. It all began when I first saved dose, and now it's happening all over again. Life has no meaning without dose. Aubergine emoji, nervous sweat emoji, hot face emoji. Sorry, I needed to make the toughest building intro ever. I'm pretty sure I succeeded and it turns me on even more. I'm cool. Joel underscoring played text to speech.
Well, that was a very long text-to-speech thingy, and I barely heard half of it. But hello to you. Let me refresh my Twitch page because I can't check whether or not I can hear myself, unfortunately. Come on, Stream Manager, Twitch, come on, work. Come on, we believe. Do we believe in Twitch? I guess we do not, because it's still not operating as intended. Just give me a sec, I need to set up my webcam, and we will be good to go, hopefully. Come on. Come on, webcam. Okay, so Twitch is dead. That is great. Okay, very well. It's okay. It's fine. We're good. Let me switch this on. Yep, there you go. I am blinded by the light, which makes all the sense in the world. Great. Let me pull it down a bit. Yes, that should work well enough. Hello. There we go. We have started. We are almost ready to go, mostly. Hopefully. Let me check a few things. Throws flashbang. Yeah. I mean, I can't exactly show it to you right now because, well, I'm using that camera to film. But yeah, there is basically a ring light on the camera, and it is necessary. I will say that much. It is necessary. It is needed for me to use the webcam. Otherwise, the quality of the video would be lessened, I suppose. But yeah, just give me a second. I need to do a few things, but we are mostly ready to go. By the way, while I'm yapping, you may have noticed that there is a bit of background music during the Just Yapping session. Now the question is it loud enough compared to the sound of my voice? Because here we are on Just Yapping, so the main point is the yapping, of course. But yeah, do let me know if I need to what do you call that, to lower or increase the volume of the background music. That would be lovely. In the meantime, we are almost there. My stream manager on Twitch is still dead, so that's great, but it's okay, everything is fine. We always have some technical difficulties at the start of the stream, but everything otherwise is more or less fine. And now then, let me get back to all the messages and say hello to everyone properly. First and foremost, hello to Joel. How are you? Welcome to the stream. TIL. For me, TIL either stands for until, but you're missing an L, or today I learn. I know. Okay, so till shit do us fart, I'm never gonna stop gooning. Brother, you still have a problem, but like I said many times, I know a great psychiatrist. She can help you, probably. And hello, Tosh, C6 Farina, by the way. I have no idea what that is supposed to mean, but hello to you. And then did Uncle die, or just saw our messages and gave up on streaming? You kind of make me want to give up, yes. And I will blame it all on you. Hello, Swavy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Gacha PvP and new 2.3 characters. Wait, at first when I read your message, Swavy, I was wondering what you were talking about in terms of Gacha PvP. Do you mean like there is the newly released monthly revenue thingy? I don't think I've seen that yet. I haven't had that much time today, unfortunately. I woke up really late because my stream, not my stream schedule, my sleep schedule is not the best. Hello, Mihai, welcome to the stream. Uncle, I'm gonna Kaplui, my freaking DBT is still flipping city is gonna. I'm just rereading the text-to-speech that Joel sent earlier, and brother, you do realize that you do not need to write these things, right? It's not necessary. You don't have to do that. And hello, Sparta, we can hear you at least. Great, but because my stream manager is still dying. No. Why the disappointment, Chip? How are you? Well, I guess you're disappointed. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It throws flashback that I read and answered. Uncle, listen to me. That's so hot. What is hot? What you wrote? No, it makes my brain melt. I will be quite direct and honest with you. What you just wrote in the text-to-speech role, it is not hot. It just makes my brain melt, but not in a good way. And I would argue, if you're trying to court a potential partner, do not write that way. Do not talk to them that way. They will probably not like it. Turns out that the 200% plus attack didn't change anything in my ranking, so I'm still top 7%, which is pretty good. Now I will get the talents to 868, and I think he could clear some abysses. Who are you talking about, Ktosh? Are you talking about Tignari or Kaching? Because I do remember that you still... you talked about Tignari at some point, but I don't remember what rank he was. And I know that you're still always working on your Kaching, right? Yes, new revenue. And is it good? Is it bad? Is it in between? How is the revenue for this month? Let me see. We got Augusta and Yuno in Wuthering Waves, so I assume they did pretty okay. Seed and Orphe. I wonder how they did in ZZZ. Huh. Who else do we have? We got 6.0 in Genshin, so Genshin probably is doing quite well, I would assume. In Reverse 1999, we have a huge patch, though I don't know if it would be as good as the Assassin's Creed, collaboration. Though Nautica is the best DPS after all, so I am wondering. And in Honkai Star Rail, who do we have this patch? Dunhong and Evernight. I don't think those would sell well. I mean, Dunhong is not out yet, and Evernight? I'm wondering. Where were we? Wait. Wait. But going back to that topic we had on Discord, Yansheng is only acting teen-like because he hasn't been given enough responsibility despite being the youngest Cloud Knight lieutenant in history. So it's a Yansheng problem then. In the sense that, like, Yanshin has a problem. He should be acting more mature. Probably. Counter did keep you up last night, sorry about that. Well, when you put it that way, it sounds a bit strange, Sparta, but yeah. Although I will blame Chip as well, because I was going to go to sleep, and then Chip put some responsibility onto me, because we were watching a stream, Chip and I. We were both on a stream of External Soul V3, aka Lucky. He's the dude that we raided last week, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Chip put on some responsibility onto me, and so I had to stay. I had to stay on the stream, and we had a lovely conversation, of course, Sparta. It's not necessary, but very hot. Trust, your brain melting is even hotter. You really do have a problem. But it's okay. We still accept you, I suppose. Tignari, Kaching is top 5%. Nice, congratulations to you. Seed, I expected the artifice thingy to give me a free 6-star. Had to P1 my medicine pocket. Oh, right, because you don't have that much of a choice, Joel, in terms of what you can choose or not. I suppose P1 Medpark, why not? I don't remember what other characters you have or not, so I don't know if you could have made a better decision. I'd have to see what other characters you have. Where was I at? Wait, did I miss a message from Chip? Oh yes, I did. Finally tried going to a dungeon with my new friends I made in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh! And how was it? Did you enjoy it? No, wait. From 7.4 million down to 4.1 million on reverse? Oh, that's for the revenue. Very well. EOS soon? Wait, Final Fantasy is going to end service? No, like seriously? Because I hadn't heard that. It would be surprising. I thought Final Fantasy XIV was really popular. Bard class. Oh, you're a Chakona. You're a Chakona main. Nice. Does that mean you sing? Do you sing when you're doing your raids and going on in dungeons and stuff like that? You could have gone for P1 Semi. Semmelweis was one of the choices. Yeah, that might have been a better choice, as Chip is mentioning. Semmelweis might have been a better choice. I know that the top picks in general are Flutterpage P1, Aleph P1, Mercuria P2, I think, and probably something else, but I don't remember the entire ranking. Don't sweat it. Blue Archive dropped it. It dropped even harder. Oh, right. I mean, just like I mentioned before for Reverse 1999, the last patch was the collaboration patch with Assassin's Creed. So I feel like there was probably a shit ton of new people coming in. And hello, Atonic. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. While I'm... I don't know what the English word for this is. Wait, I need Google Translate. Google Translate, where are you? Traduction, there you go. No, I need French to English. I don't even know how you write it in French. Postillonner. Oh, that's how you write it. Okay. To spit? No, I'm not spitting. That's not the same thing. You guys don't have a word for... You know when you're talking and accidentally there is a tiny bubble of spit that just happens to get outside of your mouth. Do you guys not have a word in English? Really? Anyway, sorry about that, Atonic. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. Stutter? No, it's not a stutter. It's just, you know, you're just talking and you have some spit in your mouth and... You know, there is just one tiny bubble that that goes out. Do you guys not have a specific word for that in English? Because to spit, like, I'm not actually spitting on someone, you know. It's because to me, spitting is like an act, a voluntary act, you know. But oh well, never mind that. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the community. We are a bit strange, but we are a lovely people. I can assure you that. Where was I at? Oh wait. Did the text-to-speech not work? Because I see that Joel once again wrote something in the text-to-speech. Oh no, it's teach me something in French. Shit, my bad. I misread the redemption. I will do that in just a second because what you wrote is extremely long. So you'll have to wait for a second there. I wish I could time out Joe. Maybe I should. Preach Joel. Spit your shit. Oh my god. Let Joel cook. Wait, why? I'll forever preach my rights here. And in my first right, I can sniff all the feet I want. I suppose you can, as long as you have consent from those people. I don't think English has a word for that. Okay. I can tell already, loving the vibes. we are a bit strange. I will give you that. We are a bit strange, but we are welcoming. We are nice. I promise. We don't bite, more or less. That's teaching you in French. Yeah. I misread it at first, Chip. If you time me out, my heart will break. I have the heart of a damsel after all. Ki are a bit strange. The heck are you talking about, mate? But wait, teach you something in French. What did you write? I am absolutely infatuated with feet. Macy's feet rest on my face and I get to smell them. Can't forget about Yuno too, her juicy night feet. OMG. And Columbina, oh my heavens, those feet are heavenly. No wonder the cultists worshipped her. Oh my fucking god, I am supposed to translate that? Okay, let me write it down because it's gonna take me a bit to actually translate it. I need a notepad. Notepad, there we go. Okay, chat, give me a second because Joel has has redeemed something. And I need to try my best to translate this shit. I am absolutely infatuated with feet. I don't know how you would translate infatuated in French. I don't think we have a similar word, do we? Ah, shit, I have to reopen and translate. Infatuated. Entiché, yeah, but nobody uses that. Yeah, I guess so, but nobody uses that word in French. Okay, why not? Épris, enamored, yeah, épris would work better. Je suis complètement bon, entiché, sure, why not? Let's use what Google. Yeah, no, I don't like it. I'm going to translate it my way. Je suis complètement épris par les pieds, I guess. Que les pieds de seed rest on my face. Reste, yeah, it's not a proper translation, but no, well. Yeah, reste sur mon visage et que je puisse les sentir, I guess. Je ne peux pas oublier, you know, c'est juicy night feet. That means literally nothing. That means literally nothing. Juicy night feet. How the fuck am I supposed to translate that? C'est... Ah, you know what? C'est pieds ragoûtants. Sure, why not? Ragoûtant means tasty. Are you okay if I reinterpret your words? If I change them a bit, because they don't really, like, your sentence doesn't exactly work well in French sometimes. I gave him something to translate, just has to be about feet. Okay. Yeah, but I will try my best to translate what you asked for. That is the point of this redemption thingy. Let's see. Ses pieds ragoûtants.
Sometimes literal is the best. Sprad_4 played text to speech.
Literal? You want literal translation? Okay, sure. Juicy. Juteux. Ses pieds juteux. Yeah, okay. But night. How do I place night in there? Because even in English, juicy night feet. Oh, you know what? Night. Okay, maybe I could translate it as such. Ses pieds juteux durant la nuit. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm trying my best here. Oh my god, oh mon dieu. There we go. Et Colombina. Oh my heavens. We don't have a direct translation to oh my heavens. Oh messieurs. Yeah, I guess. Messieurs, sure, why not? Ses pieds sont divins. No wonder. Yeah, ok, je comprends pourquoi les cultistes là. Shoot, how do you translate worship? No, worship. How do you translate that? I forgot. Adorer, yeah. Ça. I'm not a fan of what Google Translate is offering there. No, I'm sure there is a proper word for it, but I can't think of it. Vénérer, yeah. La vénère. La vénère. There we go. Give me a sec so that I can copy and paste it. And there. This is what you wanted me to translate. Sent in chat. Je suis complètement épris par les pieds, que les pieds de Seed restent sur mon visage et... Oh, shit, I wrote end instead of A. My bad. You're supposed to replace the end by E-T. Et que je puisse les sentir. Je ne peux pas oublier you know. Ses pieds juteux durant la nuit, oh mon Dieu. Et Colombina, oh messieurs, ses pieds sont divins. Je comprends pourquoi les cultistes la vénèrent. And I made a mistake again. I went... vénère... should be written that way because I forgot to properly use the verb. But there you go. God damn it. It took me a while, but we are done. God damn. Now I can finally get back to what I was. Well, I wasn't really saying anything, but let me get back to chat. Where were we? Go still translating. Yes, that much I read. Oh, hello, Limil Tempesto. Welcome to the stream. You arrived at the worst time possible. Basically, I have a redemption reward where people ask me to translate them some things in French. And unfortunately, Joel asked me to translate something that was very long and that didn't really make a whole lot of sense. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Ses pieds crépusculaires sont juteux ou ses pieds séléniens sont juteux? Yeah, why not? But at the same time, I feel like Joel would not talk like that. You know what I mean? Joel is a 14-year-old kid. I don't think he would ever use the words crépusculaire or sélénien. You know, it's just like I tried to give him a translation that fits the way he would actually speak. But those are actually better translations. I definitely agree with you on that. Limul, thanks for that. Me 14, he's 13? Haven't you joined Ktosh as a 14-year-old like a few months ago? I thought you did. I need to retake French lessons with you. Sure, but Chip, please ask me please ask me things that not like Joel. Please don't be like Joel. Please, please be a bit more natural in what you ask me to translate. Almost wasted 30 minutes. Nah, but it hasn't taken that long. Trust me, brother, I have to do this type of shit on the regular to Hungarian from English. I understand the misery. yeah, but I mean, when Chip is asking me to translate things, usually they are tiny sentences for one, and they make sense, right? But yeah, Joel is a very particular case, I suppose. This spiral can also work, and Selenia fits best because it is linked to the moon, and you know is linked to the moon. Yeah, I know. I agree that your translation is actually better than mine. It's just that I feel like most people, even French people, most people wouldn't particularly use such words, especially younger generations. Unless you're actually like writing shit, but I'm talking about specifically speech, right? When you're talking about something.
That's why everyone loves me. And do you know what I love? Feet. Joel_ing played text to speech.
Has everyone said that they love Joel? I was not aware of that. I said that we accept you. That's not the same thing. Just messing with you, of course. Wait, so now I can close this. There we go. But I did have a couple of things I wanted to mention, although unfortunately the stream has been derailed by a certain someone. C'est pour les mêmes. Damn, wait, Sparta, are you speaking French now? Ktosh was 14, I'm pretty sure. I'm literally a high school student. Should just be like me. Wait, yes, Ktosh is 14 indeed. That much you're right. But you're... Oh yeah, you're right, Joel. Wait, no, you are? You're a high school student? Oh yes, you are. I mean, you probably know better than I do, of course, but I'm trying to jog my memory. Am I confusing you with someone else? Oh yes, I am. My bad. I was confusing you with... yeah, I was mistaken. My bad, Joel. No, but I can't think of the name of the person. He's a reverse 1999 player, usually. Although, no, he did play Genshin at some point, but he stopped. But he hasn't been here in a while. Where was I at? Let me see. 1.8k points wasted with one day. GG. I mean, what you call that? At the end of the day, those points are meant to be wasted, right? Talking eloquently is a pain in the ass. That's why people don't use hard words. Yeah, that's what I meant. Because Lemur's words, the ones that he offered for the translation, are much better translations than what I used. But I feel like, yeah, people wouldn't really use those words when speaking. When writing, on the other hand, sure. When writing, definitely. But yeah, when speaking, people don't really make an effort unless they are in a very formal setting, you know. 373737. What's up with the 37, Limul? I'm a bit confused. Honkai Star derailed. Yep, yes. I see we have another Sino main on our hands, guys. Please welcome Atomic to the community. Yes, I have plenty of Sino mains. Well, they don't actually have Sino on their account, but they are, they do make dad jokes. And we also have a command for dad jokes if you want that. Just type !dad joke and my bot will spit out a dad joke for you. Ah, please don't. Please don't. Yeah, there we go. Scientists finally did a study on forks. It's about time. I don't understand that joke. Huh. Well, we've got a first dad joke that I did not understand. Shit. I just used Google Translate just to mess with chat for a second. Very well. Oh, to be young again. I don't know if I want to be to go back to when I was 14 years old or even in high school. I mean, I did have a couple of pretty nice years in high school. One that was quite horrible, and the other two were actually quite nice. Cool, I deadass told you on my first day I'm gonna goon in an evil manner. Yeah, but you don't have to actually type it in my chat. You can do whatever you want at home, but you don't have to type it in my chat. But Stromae to Slimem Sparta reminded me of them. Oh wow, okay, I haven't listened to Stromae's songs in a very long time, so I did not get the reference at all. What is this, Acheron remix? No, Kafka remix. What? It's not a Kafka... Well, wait, because I can't... I'm not listening to the music at the same time. Let me monitor an output. Oh, we switched songs. The songs are on a very, very long... well, very long. It's a 30-minute audio... file. Basically, I put songs back to back so that I wouldn't have to switch them each and every time because it's a pain. But it wasn't a Kafka remix, it was just her trailer, if I recall correctly. I should be able to verify it, but I do believe that the music for Kafka that you listened to earlier was just Kafka's song, not a remix. Let me check. Where is it? Where are... Oh no, it's not in projects, it's in gaming, game songs, and Honkai Star Rail. There you go. What was it called again though? Oh, Dramatic Irony. Yeah, no, it's not a... Yeah. I checked the original file. It was not an actual remix. It is just her trailer song, basically. Oh god, I am so late with what chat is writing. Rio found dead in his apartment. Yeah, right, Tosh. Rio was the guy I was thinking of. My bad. It's been a while since we've seen Rio on chat. Uncle, when are you showing your feet, by the way? Never. And you know what? Just because you reminded me of that, I am going to put on some socks. Because I didn't have any. I mean, I didn't put any, but just because you said that, I'm going to put some socks on, just to make sure you can't see them. There you go. Didn't put any? No, because I told you guys, usually when I'm at home, I don't put socks on because I have very comfortable they're not exactly slippers, but it's kind of like a slipper, but much more comfortable than that. It's not like, you know, the plastic type thing. It's more of a I'm sure it has a name in English, but wait, I'll need to find the translation afterwards. Bro, having an audio file instead of a YouTube or Spotify playlist. Yeah, because I didn't want to use that, and on top of that, I don't want to have another app opened on my computer because my computer is already dying as it is. I'm trying to limit the amount of shit that I have opened on it. Because otherwise, if I start doing one plus another, plus another, plus another, at some point it will take up a bit. And I'm not a fan of either YouTube for music or Spotify, especially because of the ads. And I don't want to pay for that shit. I'm a cheap bastard, I suppose. Wait. What did I want to do? Oh, right. I wanted to translate chausson. How do you translate chausson? Ah, yeah. The only word, I guess, is slipper. Man, you guys in English are missing on on quite a few words. Because when I think of slippers, I think of the thing that you put on your feet when you go to the beach or something like that. And those are not particularly comfortable. Ah, well, too bad. Where were we? Symboli Rudolph. Sino, father of dad joke. What is Symboli Rudolph, Chip? I've never heard of that name. If I was younger, I would tell myself to invest in Nvidia early. Always use their products. Never thought about investing. That is a good point. Had you invested like 10, 15, 20 years ago, you would probably be extremely rich by now. Nope, not going back to my teen years, me. Oh, yeah, I agree with you. Pretty sure that's Kaching remix. Yeah, no. I have one playlist for Honkai Star Rail. I've already made one for Genshin Impact because we are going to play Genshin tomorrow in order to pull for Flints. And I will also, oh, by the way, I will also be doing the Imaginarium Theater. And today I wanted to check out the Imaginarium Theater and not do it, but just check it out. And I saw that now there is a co-op mode for Imaginarium Theater. I'm not sure I fully understand it, but if you guys want to do some co-op, we could do that. I've no idea how well it will go, but we could try. Oh mon Dieu, j'aime tellement les pieds hibou. Continue à parler des pieds. I'd rather not. I will very much stop. Sandals for beach. Oh, my bad. Okay, slippers for home. Okay. Thank you for the distinction. Respect for having a straight-up audio file. Thank you. Because I prefer to run things locally rather than run things from various servers and apps and stuff like that. Just like, what would you call that? It's the same reason why I'm slowly but surely migrating towards StreamerBot instead of using blurb and sound alerts and everything else. Where was I at again? Excuse me, what now? Imaginarium Theater has co-op? I think it does. I saw a tutorial thingy. I didn't fully read it because I didn't have the time. But there was something about inviting people into Imaginarium Theater in lunar mode, I think it was called. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to check it out again, but I think it does. I don't know if you can get the rewards though. I don't know how that works. I said Mina Bottle, reverse 1999. I said Mina Bottle. Wait, where were you? I'm confused now because I'm catching up to chat and I'm way too late. It was great, but that Ibu made it meh. True. The Ibu kind of sounds like it comes out of nowhere, but technically speaking, I am named Happy Owl TV, I suppose. True. Once done Hung PT drops, we gotta do Memory of Chaos run that week. Sure, why not? It kind of depends on what other game may or may not have a an update or something like that, because usually on stream I tend to try and focus on story stuff just because it's what I prefer overall. But what you call that? But this week we have a bit of a slow week, not gonna lie. We do have a bit of a slow week in the sense that like next week we have what? Do we have things next week? I forgot. Oh yes, we have Wuthering Waves next week, I think. Maybe. I forgot. I have to recheck all the various games and when they update or not. But at some point I will go back to Reverse 1999 because I want to do Moldier's story. Which means that I'll have to read through everything, which means that my voice is probably going to die. Which reminds me, I should hydrate. Uncle, I missed doing co-op with you. We can do it again if you want after you give me 4k Primo Gems. So you're trying to extort me, basically. You're trying to extort me into playing co-op with you, knowing that usually when we're playing co-op, I'm the one helping you. So I have to pay in order to help you.
Yesterday becomes tomorrow, in the storm screams from the hollow salvation, the new dawn calling. Out the ashes sky is calling. Yesterday becomes tomorrow, in the storm screams from the hollow salvation, the new dawn calling. URL. Limula Tempesto played text to speech.
What? Wait, which OST from Reverse is Salvation? I think I've seen that one on YouTube, because Reverse does put their stuff on YouTube as well, their EPs or their songs, but I don't remember which one is called Salvation. Is it the latest one? Chapter 9, Trust Me? Really? I feel like it's probably more like the last one. Chapter 10, probably. I call him an Ankh Owl or an Owl Man. True, we have Juicy Feet next week. Do we have feet tomorrow? Next week? I don't think we do. Feet season has ended, my dear. You're going to be disappointed. Uncle, I'll add your Reverse 1999 UID if you give me... Yeah, okay, you guys are just trying to extort me. Especially since, like, even in Reverse 1999, like, you would be able to borrow my P5 characters, whereas I could borrow nothing from you. So, you're trying to get me to spend my money in order to help you out. What's the point? Why would I ever do that? Especially since I'm trying to save for a new computer. Now, chapter Lucy. It is the Isolde opera. Oh, do you mean like the one... Oh yeah, okay. Do you mean like in chapter 6 then? Because I've witnessed chapter 6 yesterday, actually. I was watching a stream and I watched it. I cried again. Oh, by the way, Chip, I don't know if you're still here, but yesterday I cried again when Lucky was doing chapter 6. Ah, well, chapter 6 always makes me sad. So you're trying to extort me. I don't know why that sounded funny. Well, I mean, that is what they are trying to do, right? They are trying to steal my money. But yeah, let's start, honestly. Yeah, we should probably start the game. Although, wait, I wanted to mention a couple of things. I am going to launch the game. But yes, number one, in terms of the schedule, first I will say... I figured I might as well not speak while the Bernice song was up, because otherwise it would be too many audio things. Like there would be my voice, the Bernice song, and then the background music. But anyway, first let me say goodbye to Limul. Goodbye to you. I hope you have an enjoyable rest of your day. Oh god, I'm breaking my chair. But I hope you have a good rest of your day. Goodbye and thank you for joining us. But yes, while I am launching the game, I did want to mention, number one, the schedule for this week will be today Honkai Star Rail. Hopefully we will finish the actual story. Then tomorrow we'll go through Genshin Impact. There isn't much to do in Genshin in terms of story. So my idea was to pull for Flint's and then try him out in Imaginarium Theater, especially with the reset that is catered towards Electrocharged, right? It makes sense. Though I will warn you guys, my Flint's build is going to burn your eyes. It is absolute trash. I haven't really had time to properly build him. But still, I still want to kind of try him out. Then we could also do some Imaginarium Theater co-op, if it does exist, like I thought it did. Then on Friday, I was thinking of jumping back to Zenless Zone Zero because I kind of want to do Rina's story, especially now that I'm done building her. I figured we might as well do that. On Saturday, I have no idea what to do, but we can figure this out together. And on Sunday, I don't think I will be streaming it just because Sundays usually are my days off. You know, I need to rest a bit, especially my... especially because like the webcam is quite tiring. The light in the eyes is quite tiring. But on Sunday, I will actually be playing Peak with Kiwi. You've seen Comfy Kiwi on the stream before, right? Well, I will be playing Peak with her and her friends. I've never played that game before. I've watched a stream of her on that game. It's very strange. It's a very strange game, but she invited me to play with her. I'll collab stream. I mean, I don't know if I'll actually stream it, but best case scenario, if I do stream it, then I will just use the, what do you call that? The, my avatar and not use the webcam, probably. Just because, like I said, it is quite tiring to have that webcam pointed at me all during the entire thing. Wait, come again? What do you mean? What is there? What is it, Chip? I have been invited by Kiwi.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
To play Peak with her and her friends. So that would probably be Kitten Angie, Scarlet Burb, and Code. I believe his entire name is Code 8Z, but I don't know how to pronounce that, so he agreed to let me call him Code. So I'll go with that. But I believe those guys stream as well, I think. I have been on Kitten's stream before. It's just that I've only spent 5 minutes because because life happened. I didn't even have time to say hello to her. I was so disappointed. But oh well. Swevik ship, I can thoroughly guarantee that Unk will be a sellout. What do you mean a sellout? We're just playing together. How? What am I selling exactly? Sunday from HSR. Wait, I missed quite a few things. Bro getting Madpox Epiphany was so miserable. Oh yeah, but you will see that it is a good thing for you to have that. That chapter shed me a tear twice. Yep, same, Chip. Same. I cried again. I would like to try and catch Lucky's stream when he does chapter 7. I don't know when that will happen, and I hope it doesn't conflict with my own schedule for streams. But I'm hoping to catch his streams as well for that, because I do want to witness him witnessing the greatness of chapter 7. And I want to see him cry. Although I know his VTuber model, he said that it didn't have a cry function, right? But yeah, I'm hoping that I can get to see that, because it is my favorite chapter after all. And I really enjoy his streams as well. He's speedrunning chapters now. Oh god, no. Why the speedrun though? I know he's trying to catch up, but you know, it is you should enjoy the game, right? Not speedrun it. Where was I at? So yeah, redeem, didn't see that coming. Great choice on including Rondo across a countless couples. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, I included every single song I have of Honkai Star Rail, which isn't that much. We have about 30 minutes worth of songs. Let me see. Where is Honkai Star Rail? There we go. You play, please launch. There we go. What was I saying? Yeah, I mean, if you guys want me to stream that the peak gameplay on Sunday, I could do it. But I've never actually streamed with other people, so I don't know how that all works. I will be honest with you on that, guys. I don't know how that will work. But yeah, the main point there is just to have fun with Kiwi and her friends. I was on Kiwi stream. Wait, I was on Kiwi stream as well today, earlier. I saw some things on Fortnite, and I genuinely don't understand what the fuck is happening in Fortnite. It was kind of funny, but there was a Daft Punk experience thing, and it looked like they abandoned the entire concept of the Battle Royale shooter type game, and it just became something else entirely. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I invite you guys to go and watch it for yourselves, because honestly, it made no sense at all to me. Like, I genuinely didn't understand what was going on. But it was awesome, don't get me wrong. It was really a great experience thingy. Like, there was a lot of Daft Punk music and all of that. So, yeah, it was really great. But it's just like, what the fuck is that? Where was I at? 1 chapter a day, and I was surprised he went through those chapter 12 hours a day. Yeah, I mean, I am very much impressed by Lucky's ability to stream for 10, 12, 14 hours. I cannot do that, man. Fortnite is getting worse every update? Really? It looked fun to me. I've never played it myself, but it looked fun to me. And I wish I could get to play that Daft Punk experience. I've been a fan of Daft Punk since 7th grade. Oh, well, I mean, I suppose you can start playing Fortnite today, maybe. Isn't the game technically speaking free to play? You don't have to pay to actually play the game, but there are some microtransactions in there, right? I think. But anyways, to get back to what I was saying, yeah, you guys let me know if you want me to stream on Sunday the peak gameplay with Kiwi and friends. Because otherwise I was mostly like thinking I'm just gonna play with her and her friends, you know, and just relax in my own little corner of the universe. But there was something else that I wanted to talk to you guys about. By the way, I have launched the game, but I'm still on the Just Yapping page because, well, there is some background music here, whereas on the game there isn't so much. But I wanted to ask you if, and I emphasize the if part, if we were to do a horror game, which one would you like me to do? Because it is Spooktober after all, right? It is Halloween season. So, which one would you want me to do? But I have to check the game's computer requirements and whether or not I could actually be able to stream it, right? It would probably be like once or twice, not more than that, during the entire month. I am not a spooky streamer. I am not a horror fan, so it will only happen like once or twice. But we could do one stream like that at some point. But I would want to know what game you would like me to do. And once again, I do emphasize the fact that I need to check whether or not I am able to stream it, because that's the whole point. If I'm not streaming it, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing a horror game just on my own for no reason. So yeah. I mean, backrooms, why not? I think technically speaking, I have won backroom games because my ex really liked those games and she wanted to play co-op in there. So we did play co-op once. I know, I don't really know what was going on there, but we could do that at some point. Why not? But yeah, we can all think about that. We have an entire month to think about it, right? So yeah, you guys let me know your thoughts on that, and we will attempt it at some point. Oh shit, I should god damn it, I should have run the ads while yapping about this. Because I want to start the story after that. So let me run the ads real quick. I will start the story after the ads have run their course, of course, as usual. But yeah, do let me know about that. The Steam Autumn Sale is also up. Oh, I didn't actually check that out. Let me actually take a look at that. And wait, I missed a message from Sparta earlier. Also, Rondo across the countless kalpas has an interesting double meaning, literally a repeating theme across countless eons. Is that the way you're supposed to write eons? Because that's the name of the godlike beings in Honkai Star Rail, but if you're talking about stretches of time, isn't it just E-O-N-S? Ads showed up. Ah, yes. Like I said, I do need to run the ads before the before we start the story. Oh right, I forgot I have Among Us. I've played exactly 88 minutes of Among Us. Once again, my ex and some friends wanted to play the game. We played, we never went back. And yes, I have the game Escape the Backrooms. Forgot about that. Space required 34.28 gigabytes. Oh my god, I played 2.3 hours of that. So yeah, like I said, I am not a fan of horror, but if it is what you guys want to see during this season of Halloween, we could do that. Oh, Cyberpunk is at only 21 euros. Hogwarts Legacy is at 11 euros. 12 technically. God damn. Oh no, so many games, so little time. I don't have the time to play all of these games. Oh god. Wait, let me check the horror genre. Yeah, Misside is peak. Miss... How do you pronounce that? Let me see. Misside? Miss... Let's imagine that you have a game in which you care for a character, but could you imagine one day getting yourself into that game? Psychological horror, cute, story-rich, and horror. I see. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I am open to suggestions. I will take any and all suggestions, and then we'll probably see which one people in general prefer, right? Eons, yeah, that's how I would have written it, Atonic. Eon, different typing by different regions. Oh, okay. Among Us with Kiwi. I could not propose, because propose to me sounds like, you know, proposing in marriage. She's already married, and happily so. But, you know, I could suggest the idea. There you go. That's the I was thinking of propose because proposer is the word we would use in French, but it is not a one-to-one translation between propose and proposer in French. Anyway, not the point. But I could suggest an Among Us with Kiwi. I don't know if she plays that. I would assume maybe, probably. Or I suppose she is, yeah, she is also doing Spooktober. So I guess maybe we could play a horror game together as well, if she's interested. She didn't seem too keen on the idea of playing horror games, to be honest. But she's doing it because streaming and all of that, right? Wait, let me quit this. There we go. And now I am going to switch scenes to Honkai Star Rail because the ads are gone and I wish to start the story. There we go. Let me grab these. And there we go. Where were we? My side? Me side? Yeah, this should be good. Oh god. Oh god. And Swibi just typed horror. Yeah, yes, it will be a horror game, but which one? And I'm kind of afraid. To directly quote Wikipedia, Kalpa is a long period of time, eon, in Hindu and Buddhist cosmology, generally between the creation and recreation of a world or universe. Do you mean that they were teasing this this entire story? Like even the Amphoreus story is very much Kalpa related, I guess, and eon related, right? Do you think that they were teasing it all the way back with Black Swan's trailer? Well, it wasn't Black Swan's trailer, but Black Swan Acheron dance thing, I guess. How about Sekiro? Watch your death counts in horror. Sekiro, isn't that like a kind of like a soul type game? I think it is, right? Or am I mistaken? Sekiro. But can I actually play that? And I'm once again talking about PC requirements. I probably could. I mean, wait, this is Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Is that the right one? Is there another? But I thought that was more like a, more like a Souls-like. Yeah, Souls-like. It is literally one of the tags on Steam. Okay. I suppose that is a different kind of horror. Would like to see Al play Blair Witch game version or Visage. I think I've heard of Visage as a game. I did not know that Blair Witch had a game. I know about the movie. I've never seen it, but I know about it. But I never knew that they made a game out of it. So the song title having a double meaning is pretty interesting, and so does Acheron's proper Myriad Celestia is interesting. I do not remember if I ever watched the Acheron Myriad Celestia. I think I told you that on Discord, but yeah, I tend to miss the Myriad Celestia, like I forget to watch them. Oh, by the way, I got the pet. Look at him. Look at how adorable he is. Man, I love having his face being so huge on the screen. But yeah, I got the pet because I went back to... Wait, where is it? Oh, here. Go. Do I have to teleport? Yeah, sure. Let's teleport for just a quick second, just so I can show you this. Then there. Yeah, I've gone back to this thing, Anomaly Arbitration. I've got 3 stars on the night, and for that I actually used my Finon team. It was RNG dependent a bit, but it was somewhat easy with Finon instead of trying my break team with Firefly. My break team with Firefly could only get 1 star on this thing. I'm still unable to get more than 2 stars here with my dot team. I figure maybe I'm doing something wrong. Or perhaps it's because I don't have a single limited light cone on this team. Whereas, for instance, this team has 3 light cones. Yeah, 3 light cones here. And this is my Castrace team. I tried it with Evernight, by the way. And Evernight is pretty good, despite the fact that I have a destruction light cone on her right now. So there is that. But yeah, this team definitely worked quite well. And actually, I had tried the big boss with... I think I had Trailblazer instead of Evernight, and I could not get even 1 star on this. But with Evernight, I managed to get 1 star. I feel like I should probably try different stuff, but I haven't had the time, and I didn't particularly want to. The only thing I wanted was the pet. That's all I wanted. I wanted the pet because it looks cute. So yeah, I'm kind of giving up on this thing, but it is interesting still. Where was I at? So the song, oh, I read that, sorry. If you into boomer shooters, like Doom, like Ultra Kill. But is it horror? Or is it just a shooter game? Kyoden, a tale across the transient world. A Kyoden is a false tale. In what culture / language is that? Oh, that game mode. I could 3-star both nights 1 and 3, but not a single one on night 2. If you don't have a dot team, you're kind of screwed. Unless you have like really overpowered builds or you have Eidolons. Because of the this motherfucking thing. Sorry, but it really pisses me off. But for every 1% HP the enemy target loses, reduces crit damage dealt to them by 3%. This is meant to cripple pretty much all the teams in the game, except for maybe Break, because Break does not scale off of crit damage if I recall correctly, and Dot. Basically, that is it. What about Break? Well, the thing is, Break, you're using it here. You're using Break on night 1, in theory. I bypassed it because Finon is strong enough, but in theory, you're supposed to use Break here. Actually, are there any lore drops in the anomaly arbitration menu? I have to admit, I did not read this set of rules. But as far as I know, no. I didn't see anything. Oh, the first menu. You mean when I'm talking to this, whatever this thing is? The equilibrium, a deep voice echoed. Thanks to your cooperation, the world has taken another step closer to equilibrium. I've got a few questions I'd like to ask you. Can you share some of your experiences with me? I guess we can go through those dialogue. I didn't go through them before because, like I said, stop putting lore into my gameplay modes. When I'm in gameplay mode, I want gameplay, not lore, because I'm focused on just getting my rewards and getting out. Kyoden is in Japanese. Acheron is Japanese based. Okay, makes sense, I suppose. I could get 2 stars with my Bray team, but I wouldn't get any stars on night 1. Ah, right, yeah, that's the issue. If you use Break on night 2, then you're kind of screwed for night 1. This is really a test of how well invested into your account you are. And I'm not just talking about vertical investment, it is both vertical and horizontal investment test. Alright, Uncle, I will go for now. See you, and play me side. Have a great rest of your day, Tosh. We will see about the game. I have not decided yet. We will see. These sub-menus are like drugs for me. Fair enough. Voice of the arbitrator. I have many stories to tell, but their connection to the equilibrium is something you will need to figure out for yourself. This is a story of a prince's revenge. Throughout the history of Morrowind Kingdom, there have been many rulers, and the Zeller family was one of them. When the rebels stormed into King Zeller's bedchamber, the 9-year-old prince clearly saw the face of their leader, the most trusted and capable minister, whom the king had relied on above all others. The prince spent 10 years preparing for his revenge. During this time, the former wise minister had been crowned king by the people, ushering a new era. After an epic battle, the prince finally plunged his dagger into the minister's chest. When he revealed the regicide to his people, he was only to be met with a barrage of stones and angry curses. People wept before the minister's coffin, calling the prince shameful assassin, orphan of the tyrant, and the ill-starred harbinger who would doom the kingdom's future. When the execution blade fell, the prince finally accepted the truth. His father was an incompetent tyrant, while the minister was the true talent in governing. People applauded his father's death, yet lamented that the minister had died too soon. There you go. I've no like the story itself is pretty easy to understand, but I've no idea what this is referencing to. I've got a few questions I'd like to ask you. What the heck are you? That is actually a good question. The arbitrator of equilibrium, the not tier. Among arbitrators, both a title and authority. That does not answer my question. Measure, judge, rectify. We follow in their footsteps, seeking only to bring balance to the universe. We are the embodiment of duality, rarely revealing ourselves, but you are different. That path you haven't taken yet is far too glaring. Tell me more about the arbitrator. All things are connected. Those who cannot see these connections are called slumberers, while arbitrators can intervene in these connections to restore the equilibrium. We are closest to the slumberers, fulfilling our duty to connect all that is separated. Hence we are called the not tiers. Oh, not tires. My bad. Yeah, because he ties knots. Okay, my bad. It is not tires, not tiers. Our YouTube chat is not working. Ah, no. Ah. Well. Quick restart of what the fuck is the word? Streamerbot. But hello to you. Hello to you, Deidre. Welcome to the stream. I do apologize for not noticing earlier. I was checking on YouTube's side from time to time, but yeah, after a while I forgot. My bad. Now let me restart this real quick. But how are you doing? Today, don't end the quest, Al? Wait, why do you say not to finish the quest today? I thought the point was to try and finish it today. Wait, where is my chat? Ah, there you go. Let's see, come on. Everything is connected. I have YouTube stream and Twitch chat. Wait, hello. There you go, let me try it out. Ah, okay, YouTube chat is working again. Okay, good. And thank you for telling me, but yes, YouTube chat is finally working again. You will not, the quest is long? Well. I suppose we should hurry then. I'm going to read these things real quick for Sparta, but afterwards we are going to try and hurry up then. Because I do really want to pull for Flints. Not today, but tomorrow. I've already seen some Flints pulls yesterday, and I really want to do mine. But yeah, I want to do them on what do you call that? On stream, of course. I want to share that. They really haven't given us much about the equilibrium. It seems like fun. Sure, I'm absorbing all of it. Don't worry, you can press on the gas pedal. Very well. Want to measure? Let me see. Very well. In the meantime, let's see. Why should I be put on trial? The equilibrium must be maintained. We arbitrators focus on the grand equilibrium. Whether it is naturally growing plants or artificially building towers, we see no difference. Only the two ends of the scale are worth our attention. Now that you stand on the heavier end, we need to add weight to the other side. Nameless one, fateless one. One day, you shall realize your true nature. And when that time comes, you will be faced with a real choice. Who exactly am I countering? Everything in the world has its opposites. Just like magnets have poles, chargers have positive and negative, and living beings have life and death. Your opponent is your inverse. If you are righteous, they are wicked. Contrarily, if you are evil, they are good. The arbitrator will build a bridge, allowing you to exchange energy in virtual combat, and like the two ends of an hourglass, ultimately achieving harmonious unity. Okay. This is a zero sum. After the countering ends, nothing increases nor decreases. I don't have any questions. Lee. There we go. I have read everything. March and Evernight? I suppose so, yeah. But I feel like they are teasing us for a bigger villain that might be the opposite of this raccoon. But I suppose technically speaking, yeah, there is some kind of an equilibrium as well between March and Evernight. Sorry, I like to play with the with the little pet. I like him, he's cute. Anyway, sorry. I'm worried that your last stream was a chat with the mountain dweller, right? Yes, it was. We last stream we talked to the mountain dweller. By the way, let's go back to it. And we talked to Dan Feng as well. That Lord Ligus, because he's the one that calls you Fateless One. No, but it seems that Ligus might be our opponent. Maybe. Trail Ender incoming. You know what? Maybe it is the Trail Ender. If we are blazing, that he must be dimming? So the Trail Dimmer, I guess? What's the opposite of blaze? Because blaze is like a flame, right? So, yeah, I'm not sure. By the way, is my game lagging again? Because I remember when we were fighting... Oh, look, he has friends! Hey! Look, he wants to join his friends. But you can't, we have a story to go through. Oh god, he's glitching out. Sorry, little guy. What was I saying again? Shoot, I don't remember. Too bad. No lag right now, at least. Well, I mean, last time we didn't have lag when I was just in the overworld. It was specifically when we were fighting for some reason. Oh god, I shouldn't have done that. Go away, little... whatever you were. Scarab, Onikabuto, whatever. Oh, boss sure has some interesting ideas. Really? You can speak? These past few days, ever since I got him, all I've done in Honkai Star Rail is just get in, do my dailies, log out. I didn't have time to do anything other than that, so I never noticed that he could speak. Oh, Tribby! Hello, Tribby.
Oh, it's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again. Now, the Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack from the grove.
Is that a good thing? Depends when we are on the timeline here. Also, it looks like they really held back on the lore for Equilibrium. I mean, they didn't really tell us much on Equilibrium itself, but they... Like, for instance, the story about the prince, I have no idea what that was all about. But afterwards, when I asked questions to whatever that thing was, it didn't give us much, that's for sure. Not about itself, but it was mostly teasing about our own future, it seemed. Oh, I also wanted to say I vote for Mesaide. I will have to learn how to pronounce the name of that game, but sure. If you're voting for that as well, it seems like I believe Chip was also voting for that, and Ktosh definitely seemed to want me to play that game. Mesaide, okay. And I guess the rest of you guys did not vote, but I mean vote. There wasn't exactly a vote for it, but you know what I mean, right? But the point is, if that is what you want me to do, then we shall attempt it. Probably. I believe, like, from the images that I've seen of the game, I don't think my computer would die while playing that game. Like, I think that game is not really resource intensive, so that at least is fine. Though I didn't really look at how expensive it was. Probably not that much, right? Oh, bad news. Really bad news. What bad news do you have?
Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed? Huh? Who is this warrior?
You can see me? Or Dan, I guess.
Lady Tribios, I am Dan Heng, the Trailblazer's companion.
Dun Heng? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Gray had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
So is this a cycle where Dan Heng never met Tribby? I guess? Probably? In a long 8 hours and 41 minutes, you are at 2 hours and 36? Really? Yeah, I've already streamed like almost 8 hours last Saturday. I don't plan on doing it today. I can't do it today. Because I don't want to end the stream at 2 a.m. Or something like that.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories, just like me.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, no, I get where we... Yeah, I forgot. To be fair to myself, when we were doing this part of the quest last Saturday, I was extremely tired. Dan Heng left Amphoreus before Trailblazer started the next cycle, if you remember. Yeah. And that too. We can catch up. Yes, once again, you have to cut the yapping. Very well.
If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
I will stop yapping.
Dun Heng? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here. Iceland's, Tux Gladiorum, is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now, or it might be too late.
Iceland's. I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now. Thank you.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Dun Heng.
Memories, crazed ramblings. What do you think?
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
Okay, then whose is it?
There are two possibilities. This memory either belongs to Terravox, or it belongs to him. The person you're desperately looking for.
I'm thinking more like it belongs to Terravox, not to me. Or rather to the Trailblazer, right? Also, the historian is in here in chat. True. I live in Herta's office. Yes, he lives under her desk. Do not ask why he's under her desk.
But the probability of the latter is very low.
So we got a Genius Society member and a memo keeper in our chat. Nice.
You should know better than I do. After that final battle, even the first genius couldn't determine where he went.
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea. Let's forget Evernight for now. In the Vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with him.
Right, Cyrene. I think.
I still have a chance to make contact with her.
Right, you're talking about Cyrene, right?
And the way I'll do it is right here.
Please tell me we get to see... Please tell me we get to see Cyrene in Alicia form. I know she's supposed to come out next patch, but I really want to see her. Although, at least...
No.
Oh.
Stay back! You cursed beast!
Yes, I am busy, little dude. Oh, I have to come up with a name for you. I forgot. Wait. How to zoom in on this guy's face? I can't zoom in on him. Fuck. But I need to come up with a name. We have George the Qingming bird. We have Bob. Oh, but Bob has an actual name. Bob is the not Columbina. Marionette's robot. It has an actual name.
There's not a single sign of movement here. That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria tide.
Yes, we are working hard, little buddy. I witnessed the story of the Deliverers and Trailblazers, and well, I don't record the stories, but you know, you record them in your mind. Dan Heng for when give the Express archivist. Give his what? Give him. I'm confused about your sentence, but we're barely getting the third Danheng. You'll probably have to wait until next year before you get a fourth Danheng. And same with March. Are we getting one per year? I think so, right?
Hehehe. Look who it is. It's the Avatar splashing poser. Didn't think I'd catch you here.
Are you the spirit thief? Bartolos?
Oh wait, this is voiced? Why isn't Barcelo's voice?
The little guy Schlompus Dingus III. LT_Mihai played text to speech.
Schlompus Dingus III. Yeah, I'm not going to go with that. Let us be honest, I am not going to go with that name. But hello, Mihai, although I've already said hello, but still, hello to you. What other role can it take a player to follow a path? Not sure I understand the question. Sparta Genius Society member, enlighten me. It was a question to Sparta, very well.
You can't get past this.
But why is Bartholos not voiced?
I see. Thank you for the advice. My Cloud Hymn magic will take it from here.
This is a bit strange.
Save your energy for more important stuff. This is a piece of cake. Leave it to yours truly.
What happened to your voice?
It's all because of that crazy lady with pink hair and red eyes. In order to stop her from monitoring me, I sealed my voice. Hehehe.
Then I'll leave it to you.
There are plenty of ways to get through here. Hehehe. It's time for me to show you what I can do.
Sad Penguin Radio also says hi. Oh right, I forgot about that. Why? I still wonder why you did that. I was also thinking, imagine when Noose gazed at the Trailblazer and it becomes smart suddenly. I don't know if we will ever become smart. We are a tiny raccoon with tiny raccoon brain. Control the agile spirit thief Bartholos to complete the challenge missions. Use the directional buttons to control the spirit thief's flight and use the ascend/descend buttons to adjust flight height. Yeah, basically just like the hand, right? Oh, he can devour treasures. Okay. Oh yeah! Oh, wait. Bartholos can unleash bubble attacks. Hold down the attack button to continuously fire a bubble. Bubble house. Continuously attack the bubble house to... Yeah, I got that. And the enemies can't detect us. Okay, very well. But let me eat this. Oh, I can't devour? Yes. Okay, good. Nice. Oh god. Wait, what was the button that... Oh, shoot, it was space. My bad. Did that not work? What am I supposed to do? Am I just annoying the enemies? But wait, what am I supposed to use? Bubble shot to block the drain. Have I not done that? Am I supposed to do it more? Oh, okay, I was just supposed to do it more. Very well. That'll happen eventually, Zagreus being the GOAT. I'm not a fan of Zagreus, but... Oh, I've blocked all the inlet... Wait, I still need to... Oh, fucking hell. Wait. Is there something else for me to grab while I'm here? Aha! There was. Nom 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 nom. I know. I wanted to shoot some bubbles at the Chimera, but I guess I can't. Oh, I'm disappointed. There's something else I want to do. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to do that. Can I push it? No. No, I cannot. Very well. Where am I supposed to go? Down. Oh, wait, I can fly. I don't need to take the stairs. Descend harmony because it has swag. Following erudition doesn't mean you necessarily have to be intelligent. Thoughtful, logical, and strategic actions are manifestations of the path of erudition. So Trailblazer only has to come up with a plan worthy of Noose's gaze. That's it. Yeah, but the Trailblazer never comes up with plans, right? If I recall correctly, that's mostly other people doing it. What is this? Oh, right, that's one of the puzzles, I think. I'm not going to be a... Yeah, that's what I thought. So I need to do something else. Really, how worth it has it be? Because Anaxa, for me, Anaxa is worthy of Noose's gaze. You know what? I would agree with you on that, Deidara. I would agree that Anaxa would be worth it, would be worthy of Noose's gaze. But I guess Noose is stingy, or something like that. Can't talk about a certain part of Aeonic Gazers because we get more information about that here in 3.6. Very well. We shall wait for it then. When I hear something dumb, I just saw someone confuse Layla and Flens as being siblings. I mean, I suppose they do kind of look alike. They both are quite pale, tired, with bags under their eyes, and they have blue hair. So I could see it. How exactly they would actually be related when you know anything about the character, I don't know. But at least in terms of appearance, I could see it. Why not?
We're here. Now, it's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
A pool of spirit water.
To awaken the person?
I see. You plan to resonate with the waters of this world.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphoreus are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the spirit water's memories.
How incredible.
Whose voice is that? Because I don't recognize that voice. Distant cousins? Yeah, I suppose they could be distant cousins. But yeah, when you actually know the characters, when you go through the Archon quest, they have nothing in common. Layla is from Sumeru, and as far as I know, Layla is human, right? Or she's maybe an elf or something? Whereas Flens is a fae. He literally says so in the Archon quest, if I recall correctly. I will believe it if they end like siblings, but there is a difference, is that Flens doesn't have elf ears and Layla does. Yeah, true, but that's the thing. Flens is a fae, yet he doesn't have elf ears, and Layla, as far as I know, she's not a fae, and yet she has elf ears. So I'm kind of confused about the species and races of Tevat. They are kind of strange.
There are still survivors in Amphoreus.
Oh.
And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
Right, we were reviving Fish Lady. I forgot about you. How's your aquarium doing?
Very good. It's nice to meet the ocean demigod, Lady Hysealence.
Nah, you can just call her Fish Lady.
A green dragonfish. Are you Dan Heng? I hope I've remembered your name correctly.
Oh no, her aquarium disappeared. And she's hiding it with her hands on top of
Scale
that.
Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it? In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
That's fortunate. It means I won't have to introduce myself. I can get straight to the point. Tell me, where are Evernight and Heng?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the Flame Chase mission. Though Terravox still lives, they're not an ally of the Trailblaze.
Yeah, it seemed that way.
That's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil.
Yeah, boy.
If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care.
Okay. So what, he wants to make the soil permanent or something? Maybe? After finding out what the Chalice of Plenty represents, Dan Heng having trouble with the waters of Amphoreus makes total sense. I have to admit I do not remember what the Chalice of Plenty is. I don't remember those sets of words specifically. Maybe their parents are Fae and an elf. Could be. Wait, do you think that maybe Alice is their mother, and I don't know who the father is, but the father would be a Fae, right? And Alice is the mother of Layla and Flynn's. And also Klee, of course. But in Klee's case, I suppose her father is also an elf. Probably. I'm sure that's how it all works. Of course.
Even so, their behavior is far too unusual.
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic and irreversible decision if they had not exhausted all other means. But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast.
Wait, what is over? Chalice, wait, one thing. I was reading two messages at once. Chalice of Plenty / Ocean Demigod is the Nihility path in Amphoreus. Oh, is that so? I feel like that's news to me. I'll want to see the world burn? Wait, no, I don't. Well, kind of. It depends what world.
What I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Then allow my specter to accompany you, Lord Dan Heng. As the demigod who witnessed the end of this world, at least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say. Huh? What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can certainly guess what you mean by that.
I will never hesitate for my companions. I am a nameless. And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Then I misspoke. That is exactly how the guard of the Astral Express should act.
If you please, Lady Hysealence.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Greyfry. Hopefully, it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
Look it up. Delta me 13 logs. The direct state of ocean is nihility. I will take your word for it. Delta me log 13. Oh, you're talking about this thing, right? Oh, I don't have access to the book. I assume it's in that book, right? The book of Amphoreus, you know, the one that is supposed to be on the top left corner of the menu, but I guess for some reason it's unavailable at the moment. Oh wait, you know what? Since we have some enemies, let me check if we're lagging while we fight.
Plain.
Hello.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Die. Okay.
May death protect us!
It doesn't seem like we're lagging,
Future is bright.
which is nice.
May this
I shouldn't have
dispel
done
the
that.
gloom.
I kind of
Destroy the
wasted an
skies.
ultimate there.
Let's
Ah, it's
go!
fine. Come on, fat fuck.
So make them wait.
Do it again, fat
I
fuck.
like you.
There we go. Okay, good. We are not lagging like the last time, so I guess it was really a
wandering
server
souls
issue,
find
right?
their own way out.
Because the last time around, yeah, we were lagging like crazy. Oh,
Is that you?
you speak.
Who's that?
You're right on time. Let the ocean sink into the Memoria tide and become part of the sacrifice to resurrect the earth.
That doesn't sound like a great plan, my dude. Sacrificing your allies? Never a good idea. Indirectly state ocean is nihility. But Chalice of Plenty sounds more like abundance. I'll using all buffs to kill some cute birds. Did you really think those things were cute? But yes, I suppose I used all of them. But it's because I have all of these snacks. Where are they, my snacks? I have 198 snacks. I used to have 400. Because when I played Acheron, I kept on synthesizing more and more snacks. Although now that I play mostly Finon, I also use those snacks, but still. Fact is that I have a lot of snacks, so I might as well use them, you know?
Join us.
You or me or us.
From permanence, gain eternal life.
What has Terravox done to my wife, her child, and her ex, her divorced ex? What has he done to oh god. Yeah. I wish I could attract all of them into you know what? I have a better plan. You wanted to see what I do with my snacks? How I use my snacks all the time? This is
Light
how.
up the dawn.
There we go. Thank you, Finon. I'll see you again later. Who did I have? Oh, right, Castries. There we go.
Hyacinth.
Yeah, it is Moritra's patch, so we shall play March. But Finon, you will always remain forever in my heart, of course. Experiments, progress, error, Amphoreus, yeah. There's specifically section for you to look into the book. Yes, but I can't look into the book right now. The book has disappeared.
Yourself into the forge.
Rather not. Once again, I'd rather not. Oh. That sounds really creepy. And by the way, now that I think about it,
How does
this
this
little
compare
dude,
to the ones
our
you've
new
seen
companion here,
before?
our new pet, he kind of looks like March in terms of color scheme, right? Black, white, and red. And let me catch these things. Mighty bug. Yeah. You can exit. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, I don't have to fight them? Well, I mean, if I don't have to fight them, I'll leave them alone. Okay, I thought I was forced to fight them. Okay.
Run from your fate.
No.
The permanence to fill the earth.
These are some weird ass
Might not
messages.
even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions.
Why did Dunfeng choose me all those years ago?
Long Scion, fall into oblivion!
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
Poor little Bailu. It has been a while since we've seen her, and I still don't have her on my account after 3.5 years.
Wanna take some pictures?
There we go. We saw a shiny we needed to click.
The whole grove is shaking.
How are you doing? Can you keep...
Of 5
Oh.
people. 3 must pay a price.
I thought I was taking my time, you know. I thought I was taking my time, but I still managed to skip some dialogue inadvertently. Fucking hell. No, where was I at? You can exit down a hung mode, small portrait next to the light bulb. Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to focus on the story at the moment. Don't worry, Spot, I believe you, but it is kind of strange. Maybe I don't understand Nihility Path. They are friendly, cute birds. They are like owl birds? Adopt one owl and make it your pet? They don't look like owls? Oh god. Oh god. Wait.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Okay, I barely managed to get it, but I got my my dragon out.
So make them wait!
I shall remember this warmth. May death protect us!
May this
And
dispel the
hello,
gloom!
Taruma.
Restore the
Welcome
sky!
to the
I shall
stream.
remember this warmth.
We are not kuru-kuruing, we are fat fucking. That
Have some
sounds weird.
sunshine.
I was
Next
talking
time it
about little
rains,
Ika. There you
I'll
go.
be there,
See?
umbrella in hand. Rise and shine.
And we are EVing, I suppose. And Polluxing. And Daedra, these do not look like owls. I mean, I suppose they kind of look like baby birds. Because baby
Wiltier.
birds are actually not that
Time
cute.
for some sweet dreams.
Baby
Your time to
birds are
shine.
oftentimes quite disappointing in terms of how they look.
May
But hello to
wandering
you.
souls find their own way out.
And welcome to the stream. Nihility is a sentient black hole. Black holes are indirectly associated with a bottomless ocean/abyss. Therefore, nihility equals abyss. I suppose that does make sense. Oh, you're gonna fight me as well? Oh my god, you're a pain. Okay, I have to, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry, March, but my boy is way too precious. Who else do I need in his team? Sunday, Dabronia, and Little Sir... Nope, my bad. Where is Little Saridra? Oh, Saridra is wind. For some reason I thought she was, well, not wind. Fine on, eat some snacks. And delete my enemies, please. Thank you. Flint's plus his weapon pulled without problems. Nice! Congratulations to you. I don't remember. Do you have an FR for him, or are you playing him with Aino? Because you kind of need to play him with at least one other not Grai character. And I suppose technically speaking, you could play him with Lauma, but it wouldn't really make sense. But yeah, who are you playing him with?
Is it over?
It seems so. These phantoms that are haunting you are indeed here to bring you to your demise.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria Tide has become even more violent.
Is that?
I couldn't recognize who it was from afar. Are these members of the High Cloud Quintet? I feel like their silhouette might be Jing Yuan. This one on the left might be Blade, but his old form. And the one in the middle may be Jing Liu? Let's see if I'm right. I have a feeling I'm not, but who knows? Yeah, bug. Go away. I'm just there to catch you. They are more like toucans. I feel like toucan. I don't know how to pronounce the name of those birds, but I feel like those are cuter and they have better looking colors, I suppose.
This is an interesting looking wine jar. Was it Bai Heng who brought it?
It's a specialty from Thalassa that she brought and left here just for this gathering.
It is them.
But she herself didn't come?
It is them. It's been so long since we've heard them. Oh, this is so nice.
Your mind retains far more of the past than I had imagined.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an immersion to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself. I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons, and close friends turn to enemies.
Yeah, you kind of fucked everything up.
You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on the Yuchue's battle this time. And the Yao Qing called her back for a patrol mission.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't stop for even a moment. No matter, I'll drink her portion for her.
Are they saying Yingqing / Blade was an alcoholic? Or he enjoyed partying, perhaps? Where was I at? Yes, I've got nicely built an FR. Nice! Sorted by crit value, she's on 5th place. Nice, okay. I might try to get an FR on a rerun just because it would make my life easier in terms of building a team. Although, for Flames, I haven't pulled for him yet. I'm probably going to pull for him tomorrow or maybe the day after if I don't manage to finish Honkai Star Rail today. But I kind of want to make my blue-haired team work. I want to play Flames, Candace, Yelan, and Ororon together. I want like the blue-haired people together. But technically speaking, that team is not going to work properly.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Don Feng?
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the Preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him. Isn't this just water?
Oh, he looks a bit different than from what I remembered of him.
I'll relay her exact words. It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace.
Man, Jingliu sounds and looks so cute. Oh my god, when you compare these two, Jingliu and Yingqing, to their current selves, right, their current versions of themselves, Jingliu and Blade, they've been through some shit, right? They've been through some shit. Man, they are so cute together. with Jing Yuan as well, but he's not in the frame. But still.
She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
Man, I wish we could get to see the High Cloud Quintet back then, before it all turned to shit. You know what I mean? Remember Danfang's sins? If you don't, here's a nice refresher. Yeah, no, he tried to bring back Bai Hong to life, right? That is his sin. Using the dragon transmutation thingy process, right? 64 over 234. Is that your Inefa or is that your Flynn's? Because either way, it is a good build. My Flynn's build, because I have pre-farmed a bit for him, is absolutely atrocious. Technically speaking, I still don't have a 4-piece to give him. I mean, I have 4 pieces, but I don't have the 4-piece set for him. So yeah, tomorrow or the day after when I actually pull for Flynn's, my Flynn's is going to be absolutely disgusting, but not in a good way, you know? That's my Nefa. Flynn's doesn't have any artifacts yet. Ah, okay. It is still a good build for an Nefa, right? Yes, because Blade's current form is a side effect of Suhu's curse. I don't know what Suhu's curse is, though. That much I don't remember, unfortunately. Welcome to depression. Yeah. I mean, no, this is happy times, right? These are happy times. But then we remember that these happy times ended a long time ago.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value. I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
It's weird seeing Imbibitor Lunay's skin, but with Danfang's voice. I mean, I know it's supposed to be Danfang, but it's just that I'm used to seeing our boy, our Daniel, with this skin, because I do have Imbibitor Lunay. It's just that, well, I don't really play him anymore.
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea. I've convinced the preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloudhen Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
Well, I suppose that is a good thing, probably. Where was I at? Suhu's curse is his immortality curse. Suhu upheaval was a rebellion by the emanator of abundance, Suhu. Oh, that I did not remember. Wait. Oh, right, because Blade / Yinxing was just a regular human being, right? Before becoming Blade. Before this curse was, well, cursed upon him, I guess, cast upon him. But yeah, he was just a regular human, right? Whereas Jing Liu and Jing Yuan are from the Luofu / the Xianzhou Alliance. Do they have a name, like the people who are blessed or cursed by Yao Qi? And Danfang is a Vidyadhara, right? Blade will reach that paradise? Wait, which paradise? Because I don't think he's blessed of Yao Qi. That's their name? Oh, they don't have other names. Okay. But what paradise is Blade going to what do you call that? To reach? Because I don't think that guy is going to reach any kind of paradise. That dude is he's straight up in hell at the moment. I don't know, I'm BSing. Oh, okay. Very well. At least thank you for admitting that you're just bullshitting me. Yaoshi gaze will be a curse. Sounds cool. I mean, I suppose it depends on who you're asking, right? If you're asking the people of the Xianzhou Law of Fu, they would probably see Yao Shi's gaze as a curse. If you're asking the denizens of the abundance, they would probably be happy, right? He reached the paradise, he reached Honkai Nexus Anima. Right, but I saw something online saying that apparently you can throw stuff at the characters in Honkai Nexus Anima, like you can throw them like cakes at them or stuff like that. And for some reason, people decided to throw cakes at Blade because the character cannot react, like he can't do shit. He's just, you know, an NPC, right? And they never coded a reaction, I guess. But yeah, apparently people are just throwing cakes at Blade's face, which is kind of sad. Poor Blade, I think he's been through enough already, right? And I know he is a man for cakes, but no manly cakes. I mean, we can't see his cake, although I am kind of hiding him, but we can't see his cake because of his long coat. He will go to ZZZ by mistake. If only. Only if we get a few more male characters. Although we are getting Manato next patch, and they teased a robot dude that looked quite buff. So we are getting a couple of male characters. But yeah, we mostly have female characters in ZZZ. Blade's follow-up attack in his kit is directly called Shuhu's Gift that heals him after 5 attacks. Oh, okay. I don't have Blade, so I've never read his kit.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyue.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Don.
I never thought those preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara will lose their lives, with no chance at a molting rebirth. We all understand this, but the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows.
That is something we all understand as well. That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other.
I was, ever since this conversation started, I was wondering why we don't see Bai Heng, right? And then, I guess I had a revelation. Basically, HoYoverse does not want to create a 3D model for Bai Heng. Because as far as I can remember, we've seen Bai Heng, but only in 2D CGs, right? In 2D images. We've never seen a 3D model, so they just don't want to make one for her.
But for honoring the soldiers who will not return. For honoring our companions.
What just happened?
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
Iman equals is a rock that attracts metal. Oh, do you mean like a magnet? Oh, he's a magnet for cakes. Okay, because I had never seen the word Iman, or is that even how you pronounce it? Where was I at? If they left you throw cakes at... If they let you throw cakes at Herta, will you do it? No. I don't hate Herta. I don't really like her in terms of personality, but I don't hate her. The one I would throw cakes at would probably be Lygus. And I know you love Lygus, Deidara, but I would throw cakes at Lygus, definitely. Because he's a character that I really hate, I would say. Herta is just... I don't really like her personality. Nothing more than that. I can just ignore her, basically. I can ignore her existence. Whereas Lygus, I can't ignore his existence because he's actively hurting all of my favorite characters, being basically the Chrysos heirs. So, yeah, I cannot forgive Lygus for that. Do you, Dunfang? Do you really understand? Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, I guess he did, but then he forgot. I'll stand in front of Madame Herta and eat the cakes. Nobody dirtying Madame Herta's clothes. We have one Herta hater and a Herta lover in chat. Please, guys, don't go to war against each other.
Nonsense.
Usually the two of you are separated by the YouTube Twitch barrier, right? Because usually Daedra or Yahikox5 is on YouTube and Sparta is on Twitch. But today both of you are on the same chat. Please do not start a war.
If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was. Right?
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
Is it me or Dunfang kind of sounds like a... maybe not an asshole, I don't think I would go that far, but he doesn't sound like a nice person. And I'm not criticizing the voice actor or anything like that. It's just that, like, when you listen to Jing Yuan, Jing Liu, and Ying Qing, they all sound like pleasant people, you know, nice or something like that. I don't really know how to qualify it. Whereas Dan Heng, he sounds intense, number one, and also not very joyful. I'll say it that way. Not very joyful, unlike his other friends. Throwing Ryo's cake at Lygus. because of what you said, Shadow Master, now I'm imagining Wriothesley twerking in front of Lygus, like twerking into Lygus's face. It's a very strange image that I have in my mind, but a very funny one.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself.
I really like this version of Jing Liu. Can't we get this version of Jing Liu? The non-traumatized one? At the one I will throw cakes for sure is Trailblazer. Just imagine, he also starts throwing cakes. Sounds fun. True. I mean, Trailblazer, he's not a character that you can hate, so you're not throwing cakes at him because you hate him. You throw cakes at him because it's funny to do. Because I feel like he would just be happy. He would just eat the cake. I'm only keeping Madame Herta safe. Are you just keeping her safe, or are you doing something else as well? She inherited the imaginary implosion pulse. She didn't even... oh, Sparta, why Herta created an imaginary devastation weapon if she almost never uses it? Yeah, Sparta is right about that, because that I do remember. It was another dude that invented the pulse. And if I recall correctly, he regretted it afterwards because he didn't think that people would actually use it, I think. It's been a very long time since I've done that quest, but I do remember it. It was kind of sad, if I recall correctly. And what is the point of having an imaginary weapon if you're incapable of using it? I mean, I don't think it's a good thing to use it. It's kind of like nuclear weapons in real life, right? We have them, but it's probably not a good idea to start using them because, well, that would sign the end of the world. Not cakes, you need to throw bobas at the Trailblazer. Oh, come on, there is no need to throw bobas at the Trailblazer. The guy is already swimming in boobs. Have you seen his harem? Have you seen Ruan Mei? Have you seen Aglaya? Have you seen Himeko? The guy is always surrounded by boobs.
Do you know how you will answer that question?
I really like her eyes.
Answer it. I will prove it.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
Thank you, Dan Feng. Thank you, Jing Yuan. Oh, thank you, Jing Liu. And thank you, Bai Heng. Wherever you've run off to.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
I was wondering, is he drunk? And I guess he is.
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship.
It sounds weird hearing Blade being happy, but it's nice. I wish he could be that way.
I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you. Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. No, pretend I didn't say that.
Yeah, I think nowadays he kind of wish he never said that.
It's over.
And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward.
Well, I mean, you are one of the 5, so yeah.
So, can you understand it now? After both he and March 7th have left you. Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
Well, that is called grief, and it is a process, but at some point you're supposed to get over it. It does take time, it does take effort, it is hard, but yeah. See, once again, everything here could have been solved if Dan Feng had gone to seek a Kanya. See, if we just had a good psychiatrist or psychologist, a little bit of therapy, and everything here would have been avoided. She'll aim at Nanook's Legion. She's got a use for the imaginary implosion pulse. Ah, why did she never use that? Though, in that case, if she could aim it at the Legion. I mean, it depends. Where is the Legion? Generally speaking, where are they hiding themselves? I mean, we know when they're attacking, they're at some place, right? And you probably don't want to destroy that place. You probably want to fight to save it. But where is the, like, where do they sleep? Do they sleep? What are they, by the way? I just save a spark of hope to see a badass side of Herta in 3.7. Maybe we'll see something, because it's true that so far she hasn't done much, right? It's a lot of talking and a lot of hacking behind the scenes. So yeah. I wonder if Honkai Nexus Anima will have depression. There is Honkai in it. I am scared. I mean, the game is supposedly aimed at very young children, right? In terms of target audience, that's what they said. So maybe not. But at the same time, when you take a look at Genshin, it's supposed to be aimed at young teenagers, and yet it has very dark stuff in it. But it is hidden.
So you made a decision.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Bai Heng back to life. And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
Do you have any regrets, Dan Feng?
I mean, at the end of the day, what exactly happened when he tried to bring back Bai Heng? Because I'm comparing it to what happened in Full Metal Alchemist, and I feel like what happened to Dan Feng is not as bad as the Elric brothers, right? Edward lost his arm, and Alphonse lost his entire body, right? So, I mean, he kind of, like, he was punished because it was a crime and all of that. I mean, Danfang. But yeah, I suppose he was sentenced to death in a way because of the forced molting rebirth, right? Yeah, never mind. So you don't want to aim that shit. Oh, right. Because the imaginary implosion pulse can take out an entire section of a star system, you don't want to aim that shit willy-nilly. Yeah, fair enough. Danfang can't go to Kakanya, he's dead. Yes, it is too late. But I'm just saying, if he had a Kakanya in his life, he would have been fine. Probably. Poor Herta. Imagine if she has to use it as a last resource in 5.0. We got time for that. Bai Heng turned into a monster which killed a lot of people before she got sedated / killed. I mean, as a personal consequence to Danfang, that... if he doesn't have a conscience, that's fine. If he does, then yeah, he probably feels guilty. Millions, not billions of civilization pulverized by a massive stellar pulse. Right, for the weapon itself, yeah, that's... We should not use it, probably, hopefully. Hopefully we won't have to, right? Bai Fang went bye-bye. Oh my god, Charmaster. Not on poor Bai Fang. She deserves better than this. Bai Heng, yeah. Don't play it, so the names are not really known to me. But yeah, it is Bai Heng, not Fang. Fang is him, and it's written differently. But understandable that you might have made the mistake. Which led to Blade's curse by Suhu. Yeah, but once again, Danfang did not suffer direct consequences out of this. The consequences he suffered was at the hands of his fellow Vidyadhara who punished him, right?
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently. And if it had been Jing Liu, Jin Yuan, or even Ying Xing who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing.
So you would still choose to turn them into a monster that needs to be put down? I feel like you haven't learned from your mistake, my dude.
Because only I could make that choice and protect all of this. Now, for the sake of your companions, for the sake of those two who walk alongside you, how much are you willing to sacrifice, Dan Heng?
Everything.
Aww.
Your answer does not surprise me.
They are more than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your convictions.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that mad demigod.
Sure. Can we actually... no.
Damage! Zoromaster played emotional damage.
Yes, it is emotional damage. It is quite sad. I mean, it's not sad, but it is emotional, definitely. In the sense that, like, it's sweet that Dan Heng would do this for us, right? And I mean, I feel like the Trailblazer, March 7th, Himiko, and pretty much everyone would do the same for him as well, right? Oh wait, I should probably switch back to March for the fight. I mean, I could keep Fine on. I suppose he works. He works better than just, well, you know what? I'm going to keep Fine on. Why not? I don't want to slander the Luofu, but the best of Luofu is Dan Heng's past, the Quintet's past. Yeah, I do agree with you on that. I'm not like a major fan of the Luofu in general, but the High Cloud Quintet is just... I want to see more of that. Danfang didn't suffer directly per se, kind of being forcibly reincarnated kind of sucks. Yeah, that is what I was thinking as well. I mean, he is a direct son of an Eon who should be permanent, so to him the concept of death is foreign. True. And on top of that, he managed to somewhat keep his memories in Danheng. So, I mean, technically speaking, he is dead, but also not quite. Oh god, I think my computer is loading stuff. By the way, do we know why there are so many chimeras everywhere? Because, yeah, see, they're everywhere here. Hey. Yes, we picked up a good one. And I still haven't gotten a name for you.
Terravok has already defected. Legion, charge with me!
Seneca!
A beast will always be a beast.
Man, I remember Seneca. I loved her. I think she was in the last patch, right? Ah, wait. Oh man, I'm happy to see her again. I know she's dead and all that, but I'm still happy to see her. And Mommy Fantalia? What about her? She's hot, but why are you bringing Fantalia here? Oh, in regards to what the Luofu has to offer. True. But Fantalia is not part of the Luofu. She's part of the story. But she's not actually part of the Alliance, certainly. Chimera exists in the Grove of Epiphany. Georgios and Cereces were pretty close. Oh, okay. It's just that I don't remember seeing as many of them the last time we were here. I mean, this is a new map, but we've been to the Grove before, and I don't think we've seen that many of these guys before here. To help you with the depression... Look at those cute faces and big eyes. Do you mean him? Yes, look at him. Look at how empty it is inside of this head. Oh, but he's... wait, no. See, look at how cute he is.
My childhood musings, huh?
It's kind of hard to angle the camera properly. My favorite character around that time is Fei Xiao. Wait, she was the poet, right? These two are the lovers that died as well. Oh man.
I've praised it all.
Sorry.
No fakes.
But man, I'm happy to see them again. They're just NPCs, but they left a big mark on me. I really enjoyed their story. It was tragic, of course, but I really enjoyed them. Cereces and Nestia were lovers though. Georgios and Cereces were just good friends according to legends. Yeah, I remember the romance between Cereces and Nestia, but yeah.
Seismic walking dragon. History shall remember you as a Titan Slayer.
Memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe.
Regardless of whose memory this is, it seems that Terravox has a leading role in it.
A beast that's been ripped.
I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Follow the current and calm its frenzied pulse.
Okay. Sorry, I think I once again skipped a bit of dialogue inadvertently because I was advancing. I'm really trying to take my time, you know, when I'm running around like this. And yet, I keep messing up somehow. My favorite Amphoreus canonical ship. I mean, it's probably the only canonical ship we have, right? The one between Cereces and Nestia. I don't think we've had an actual canonical ship elsewhere, right? Few steps too far, yeah. It's kind of annoying because you don't know when the next dialogue line is going to trigger, so there isn't much you can do.
Someone's been waiting for us.
Yes, hello again, Terravox.
It's you.
They are here.
We are?
A scion of permanence. And your old comrade in arms. Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself.
Is he talking to Terravox, and in that case, he's not Terravox?
Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Or is he talking about himself in the third person for some reason?
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunhung. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Giacles the Mountain Breaker.
Oh.
Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
Ah, so he's not Terravox. My bad. I'm gonna say something a bit racist, but they kind of all look the same. I mean, the mountain dwellers. A few steps too far. Yes, I've read that already, my bad. Perseus and Nestia totally not manipulating Anaxa and Aglaya. Oh, man. I mean, they gotta have to, right? they gotta have to. Because the Chrysos Heir are supposed to take they're kind of supposed to replace the old Titans. That's how the cycle repeats itself, right? So, if Circes and Nestia were lovers, and they are the Titan of romance and reason, then it makes sense that their Chrysos heirs would have to try and be lovers as well. I still don't like that ship, but I can understand why it exists, the ship between Anaxa and Aglaya. The demigod of Earth is very ugly. He's certainly not as pretty as Aglaya, that's for sure.
Mountain Breaker? He's not Terravox?
Yeah, didn't he introduce himself as Terravox?
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
I thought he had introduced himself as Terravox last time, like last Saturday when we finished it. The best part is that it makes sense. It does make sense, yes. By the way, Fei Xiao, running through the whole city in 10 minutes was amazing. I know that was a long time ago, but still great. Yeah. I was talking about it with Sparta earlier on Discord, and I really like Fei Xiao. I hope to see her again someday, probably.
I didn't think you were still alive.
Hopefully.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift.
Ah.
I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend, the Earth demigod who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us.
Oh god, my bad. I object. I do not wish to get... I will not allow you to sacrifice my boy.
We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not going to work.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox.
Ah, okay, so he was pretending indeed.
In order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphoreus' tomorrow.
What did he mean by that?
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans. What, my old friend?
Ah, well, time to fight.
I will once again start chains that shackle us!
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dunham? Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore. Perhaps Greyfry's there.
No. I will stay here. Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny.
I mean, I get the point, but at the same time, we have more pressing matters, right? You are at 1440p, but still lagging. My internet is very good today. Be right back. Very well. Wait, does that mean that on Twitch? Oh no, you're watching the stream on YouTube, but chatting on Twitch. My bad. I thought that maybe for once Twitch also had the transcoding, you know, the ability for you guys to choose which quality you wanted for the stream, but yeah, no, that happens very rarely, unfortunately.
And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world. We've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Oh ho ho ho, Dunhang being badass. Except he's not playing in my team, I'm sorry.
This feeling.
Ouch.
This scene. All too similar.
Right. Because I couldn't use my technique points, I don't have that many core flames.
Farewell.
Well, that's kind of
Future
annoying.
will come.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Oh, can I get... Oh yes, I can get enough core flames.
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Existence is of no consequence.
Ah, but I don't get enough of the points for Ceridra
For
stuff.
tomorrow! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me!
Oh yes, I do. Oh yeah, right, because the first time you activate an ultimate, you get a point. Okay, good. Well, Terravox, it was not... Well, fake Terravox, it was nice knowing you. And you wanted the Earth to...
Don't let time burn away in vain.
Here.
Hail the new dawn!
Take one planet to the face. Oh wait, no, but there was a second one coming. Aww.
It's time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with dignity.
I wanted to launch another planet to his face. I'm disappointed. He wanted soil. I gave him soil. He should be happy.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
Is that Terravox?
That's...
Leave it to me. I'll recount the Earth's heaviest past.
Ooh, nice. So Terravox is actually a dragon. He kind of looks like the dragon that Caceres has, but of course very different looking, but still, you know, it's the same overall design.
And sever its deepest delusion.
Wait, why does he look like he's in 1440p? Or not 1440, my bad. He's in 144p. or something like that. What's up with this part? Is it my game that is messing up? Oh.
Terravox. Is that you?
Wait, did he just disappear? Brother pulled off a magic trick.
Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain rangers grow old and eventually die.
He's not a dragon. He's a Droma. My bad. It makes sense. My bad. He's a Oh, yeah, okay. He's a Dromas, but in steroids. Yeah. It does make sense. Yeah. But from where I was looking at the camera before, or rather from the point of view of the camera before, he could have kind of looked like Castres's dragon. Different colors, different details and all of that, but you know, just the general build. No, he's like that for me too, and I play on max high graphics. Ah, okay. Thank you for telling me, because yeah, I don't play on max settings because I can't. My computer would not allow me to stream and play on max settings at once, at the same time, I mean. So I thought it was just my computer being, well, old. But I guess it's also the case for other people who do not have that issue, so... Honkai, what are you doing? Hoyo, what are you doing with your textures?
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. The being who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker, and the traitor who abandoned him.
What do you mean?
Traitor?
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses. Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker.
Ah, so Dromuses are dragons in a way, apparently.
In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth, and now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. But there was one betrayal I could never forget. The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible. Geocles was able to be reborn as a memo sprite. He mumbled about the times we fought side by side. Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me.
So wait, are you dead too and you became a memo sprite? I guess, maybe. Where was I at? Steroids, yeah, he's built like a brick shit house though. Oh, do you mean Terravox? Yeah, he is quite built indeed. That was Thanatos Pelixia, Castris' twin. Thanatos is Pelixia, Castris. Yeah, do you mean her dragon? Because I do remember her dragon name being Pollux, but yeah, they are connected to that. But I just don't see what the connection here is, unless you're just referring to the fact that I said that they look alike, I guess. By the way, was this girl on the wheelchair called where... Oh, okay, you were responding to Shadow Master, my bad, okay. Called in Amphoreus story, she was connected to castrate someone. Yeah, okay, my bad. You were replying to Shadow Master. I'm back, welcome back, Daedra. Oh, and here he is, the true Terravox, the real badass dragon demigod. Yeah, I mean, apparently he's looking quite frail nowadays, according to Iceland, so maybe he looked even more badass once upon a time.
Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use use the divine authority of Earth to hide her tracks.
Ah, so wait, all of this makes sense. Terravox is really kind of like Dan Heng, in the sense that he wanted to bring back a loved one that passed away, right? Although I suppose we're not talking about Dan Heng, but Dan Feng. He's the one who brought someone back. But still, you get my point, right?
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Resistance.
I mean, I kind of want to fight him just out of curiosity.
For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them.
Ah, so you want to die. Do you wish for me to give you a glorious death? Just because I kind of want to fight you.
In the unchanging paths. Go long,
Never mind.
That fiery blaze has already burned through Earth's protection, revealing the secrets underneath. The deepest depths in Amphoreus. The great tomb where all the past is buried. The one you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place. Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
So she came from the past? Because apparently that tomb is supposed to be the past?
And it is also where she is now.
You sank willingly into the past, and now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
At least I still remember. As long as I never forget, they will live on.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts. Have you ever regretted anything?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it.
I asked because for girls on wheelchairs, she was kind of lame. There was a badass girl on a wheelchair in Arknight, still moving fast and using a sniper rifle. Yeah, but I mean, she's not exactly the same thing. You can't compare the two. Do you like Terravox's design? Yeah, I do. I actually do. I wish he was not pixelated right there in the middle, but yes, I do like his design. Polixia did her role a cycle previously. That was her whole point, also disabled representation. Yay! And it's kind of funny because while we were having Polixia here in Honkai Star Rail, there was also Noir in Reverse 1999, and that one character that Shadow Master mentioned in Arknights. We had a group of disabled characters in all of these games for some reason. Just like last month we had all the feet people with Yuno, Seed, and there was a third one. Oh, Columbina, I suppose. Yeah, for some reason we're getting all of these in packages in these games. And hello, Dore Mem Sleepy Mem. Is that a reference to Mem, like the Trailblazers, Memosprite / Cyrene and all of that? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Rock Dragon. Terravox is so cool. Yeah, he is. And I like his very calm attitude when he's talking and explaining everything. I mean, calm might not be exactly, what do you call that? The right word, but like, I like his overall presentation, the way he is, the way he behaves, right? It really feels like an old dragon type creature. Donahung also got that bad dragon in him. well, on him works as well. We don't know what he does with the dragon, but he does have it everywhere. Let's not ask more questions. And on top of that, if you've seen animations for Dan Heng Permanent Stare, he has multiple dragons. They are multiplying. It's a music reference too. The memes are the sliding music scale. Oh! Wait, memes are a thing in music? I always thought of mem as being, well, mem in Honkai Star Rail. I don't know much about how music is supposed to be played. I am not a musician. If there was a fight with him, he should say time to rock and roll. Wait, what? Who, the dragon? Oh no. But the problem is right now I'm imagining him saying it and then just rolling on his side. Although with all these rock formations on him, he can't really roll all that well. The only one who can truly roll is Little Ika.
I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Then, a final question. Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything. My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars.
Well, I mean, it kind of depends on your point of view, but you could say that the Earth is already amongst the stars. And technically speaking, the Earth is made of stardust and the remnants of stars, right? So...
But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future. Even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
Why are you laughing?
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more. Even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long Scion, are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
Is this how we get Daniel to transform?
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to answer your question from a different perspective. The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood, with this body as an ark. I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphoreus' west wind, but a vast and boundless sea of stars.
I suppose that is true, because at some point we are going to leave Amphoreus to whatever other planet we'll go to in 4.0, right? So he can bring all of Terravox's little buddies with him. Oh boy, I missed a few things, but if he rolled on you, you would be rocked to death. That is true. I don't want the dragon to roll on me. He would probably be very heavy. The enemy design in this patch is ugly. Oh, do you mean like the birds? I do agree. I mean the birds and the dogs, I guess. I like Terravox's design, but he's not an enemy. But yeah, the birds and the dogs do not look good. I mean, I suppose that is what they are meant to look like. They're supposed to be distorted versions of what they used to be, right? But the fact is that, yeah, they are ugly indeed. But it was made on purpose, I would assume. God damn it, owl making me dig. What are you digging? The Membrance Maze Fairies. Dolimem, Dolimem, Solimem, Tili, Timi, Limem, Dolimem. Doremi, Sotido. I used to know the Do Re Mi La Si Do, I think. Wait, no. Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Si Do. Yeah, that is the music scale that I know. Like I said, I haven't learned anything related to music in like 20 years, maybe. So I am, yeah, maybe 15, but still. Let's see. So now that I have Evernight and her code, now my focus is back on getting Saber. Good luck to you on getting Saber.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Evernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations. I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice. Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one final act of treason. Entrust this heavy task to the Trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands.
I will say the one complaint I have about the what do you call that? The mountain dwellers and Terravox, they speak so slowly. They kind of remind me of the Ent in Lord of the Rings. I mean, the Ent were worse, but still, you know what I mean, right? And thank you very much, Doremem, for following the channel. Welcome to the community. I really do appreciate the follow, and I hope you will enjoy the stream. But yes, I am talking about Ents. I mean, bro is old and eccentric. I don't know if eccentric would be the right word for Terravox per se, but he's definitely old, and I suppose, in a way, you're right. Rather, Lygus talk instead of... Nope. Lygus is worse. Lygus is worse, because at the very least, Terravox is like a character that I enjoy the speech of, even though it is quite lengthy. Like he takes his sweet time to say his words. I do enjoy his presence, right? Lygus, he sounds creepy. Like there is something really creepy in the way he says the words. No. No, even if Lygus spoke faster than Terravox, I would still not pick Lygus. I'm sorry. There is no way. Yeah, Danhang is long as Xiao is short. That is actually a good joke, Charomaster. That is actually a good joke. Ugly, they're so damn cute. You like them, Daedra? Really? Okay. To each their own. I personally find them quite ugly, the new monsters. They are memes that were made from Destruction Blood. Blessed be. Well, I mean, I don't know if we can call them blessed, but yes, they are distortions of what they used to be, because they are also a mix of the Destruction's Blood, but with memoria and memories of creatures that used to exist, right? So they were supposed to look better than this, I guess. Lygus is the allegory of the yap. Yeah. Lygus is an even worse yapper than I am. And I consider myself to be quite a yapper, but yeah. Sneaks up behind Happy Owl. Lord Happy Owl. Oh no. No. I refuse. I do not wish to I do not wish for Lygus to speak to me. No. if you put Lygus and I in a room, and given the amount of yap there is on my stream, and given the amount of yap he does himself, we would talk forever. No. And I would be pissed at him forever. So no. As I love animals, and they are cute to me with those big peaks and round eyes. I mean, I do love animals as well, but these ones, I don't find them pretty. And on top of that, they are mean because they attack you, right? They seem so unsettling. Yeah, they do. They do. But I mean, I guess in my opinion, it is the point that the devs were trying to convey, right?
Bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
I promise you, Terravox.
Good. When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces. Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
Well, I mean, I guess he doesn't have a choice, does he?
Of course.
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now relinquish my duty as a demigod.
Is it me, or as more time passes, Terravox loses pixels? It feels like he's going into lower and lower resolutions.
You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion. I only hope that, after all this time, Father will take me back into their heart.
Of course, Arlecchino will take you back into her heart. She's a lovely father, do not worry.
Come, crouching beast, for the endless life of this world.
Crouching beast? Why crouching? He's not crouching, he's standing. On all fours, but still standing. I'm confused. By the way, I sent you the animation for the 6th Arknight anniversary, so you can check out the wheelchair girl on Discord DM. I've already seen her, actually, because I believe it was Chip who sent it to me before. But I've already seen that girl before, because Chip actually plays Arknight. Well, I don't know if he still plays it, but he wanted that character and Noir in Reverse 1999 as well. But yeah, we had a long talk about the the wheelchair girls, and it seemed like he had a thing for them, which was kind of a funny thing, but yeah, well. Adopt one of them and give it a name? Who is my cute abomination of destruction? You are. See, even you yourself say that they are abominations. Also, I'm currently pre-farming for the new Dan Heng, so I don't have to farm upon release. Ah, yeah. I've done that already, because I didn't think I would pull for Evernight, but eventually I caved and I decided to pull for her. But the fact is that I had started pre-farming for Dan Heng earlier on, so I'm done pre-farming for his materials, but I still don't have a set for him, unfortunately.
Rise from your dormancy, and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
Wait, I'm afraid, because some ads are supposed to... yeah, there you go. I knew it. I knew ads were going to start. I didn't want you guys to... But, well, I mean, for those of you who have ads, you won't be able to hear me. But the fact is that, yeah, I knew ads were coming, so I was kind of worried as to when exactly they would come. But, yeah. Okay, focus on the ads. Yeah. Yeah, I know. But don't worry, I am waiting for the ads to go away. Sorry, before we actually get to see what he's doing. Because I feel like maybe we get to see his transformation, right? So it feels bad if ads are playing while this is happening. Maybe that's done purposefully. He's getting weaker, so lower resolution. I was thinking of that as well, Charmaster. I thought of that as well. It would be funny if they did that way, but I suppose in-game it doesn't really make sense, right? But but an abomination can be cute. I feel like it goes against the word itself in terms of definition. Wait until you see the boss. Do you mean like the boss lacks pixels, or is it something else? We have too many different conversations. And we'll end with a pixel art of him. Like, no. No, Shadow Master, no. Please don't tell me that Terravox turns into a How. That's how we got a How in Genshin Impact. Oh my god, no. Oh, that sounds awful. I mean, I like Terravox. I hate a How. And I mean, he's written to be that way, right? He's written to be annoying. But yeah. I really sincerely hope that a How is not a Terravox XP of some kind. It's terrible. That's all I'll say about it. You never listened about... never listened about what? Is horrible, I love it? Or do you mean you like things that other people tend to consider to be horrible or something like that? I mean, like I always say, we all have our own tastes, right? And yeah, I personally do not like these new enemies. And to be honest, they feel like reskins of enemies that we've had in the past. Like the dogs exploding. We've had that in Panaconi, but with mechanical dogs. And we probably had them before as well, I feel like. I will draw Owl with this cute pet in 2026. Oh, please don't. No, leave me out of your fan arts with these monsters. The more people dislike characters like the Herta, the more for me. True, right? If I don't like these monsters, that's more of these monsters for you, Deidara. And as for Herta, I actually like her design. I will say that much. I do like her design. And the ads are gone, which means we can proceed and witness the beauty of our Daniel.
My final rebellion. Then declare to the earth the name of the new god.
Heng, one who guards the Trailblaze's way forward.
That side eye. Man, this is beautiful.
Fortunately.
That was beautiful. But yeah, I guess he gets to use the power of the earth, right? So he has, like, because his first dragons are made of water, right? In Barbita Lunae, they were made of water. But now it seems like they were also made of light of some kind. And then there were water dragons, earth dragons as well. Bro is just collecting different types of dragons. At this point, he's just collecting them all like Pokemons or something. We did agree you can have her clothes. True, we have an agreement. I can have Herta's clothes and you can have naked Herta. Arise, children of the great dragon. Yeah, man, this cutscene was great. And we finally get to see Dan Heng being badass again. It feels like it's been like 2 years or something, right? Fangirl crazy. Screams Dan Heng. Yeah. I could see why some people might be fangirling over him. And he is free. That is true. That is true. I wish to see him, like, I want to play him, but we still have like at least a week or two to wait before that happens, right? Watch this stream until the boss fight, then I must go to bed. Very well. I don't know when that boss fight will happen though. How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, kind of like that. Except, not like a cute cartoon, but like a badass anime, right? It's 2 in the morning for you? Oh god, I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry. Can't really change anything about that. But yeah, it is quite late. Understandable. Dan Heng the Avatar. Yeah, I mean, he has a water dragon, earth dragon. He needs a fire dragon and a wind dragon, right? They didn't mistreat him for being free. I love it. Yeah. He is very good, like, in terms of design. In terms of actual gameplay, I haven't tried him yet, unfortunately.
The worst did not come to pass. If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death? Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
Yeah?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs.
Also.
Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye.
Oh, that's actually kind of huge for Dan Heng. He has been struggling with his past for so long. And finally, he's putting it to rest in a way, I guess. You might want to get to bed because we might derail shit. Yep, yeah. that too, Sparta. It's a nice warning for Doremem. Yeah, my chat often derails things, and so do I, to be honest. Also, the song playing in the background is I Call of Two Dragons, aka the Imbibitor Lunace themes. Oh, I didn't hear that. So Dan Heng and Dan Feng's themes. That, I mean, I suppose it makes sense. So you've been farming for Dan Heng, but you're not done yet. And you had to hang it for an up. Oh my god, Shadow Master, what? Why? Why? That one, I'm not so proud of you for that one.
Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future. A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin. For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
Aww, that's really nice. Like, I'm really happy for him. Because ever since we've met him, he's struggled with his past.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like the fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
Goodbye, Dan Feng. I never really liked you per se, but I'm just happy that Dan Heng is now okay.
Farewell, Don Feng. Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings. Fateravox. This was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, he's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Is Evernight with him?
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
And there is the fact that Dan Heng can control water to an extent, but now he also have the control over the earth, and cliffs are usually made of rocks. So he could control both?
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it.
Do not... Wait, what was the word I was looking for? Do not question Dan Heng's resolve. Wow, my brain kind of stopped working in the middle of that sentence.
The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
I mean, for a dude who's supposed to be the permanence, I suppose wandering through time is exactly what he's been doing.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealants. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find him.
I will say one thing, I'm not really a fan of the tail. Because once again, it looks very impractical to live with a tail like this. It reminds me of Yidari in Zenless Zone Zero. In my opinion, tails like these, they are so impractical to live with. I mean, I suppose I could say the same about the Foxians in Honkai Star Rail. But at least their tails look fluffy, so maybe that's why I'm more accepting of those tails. Wait, where was I at? Still better than enough of that. At least more complex. It's it. If cliffs are in his hand, and then he should be the master of cliff. God, Shadow Master, what happened to you? I thought you were nice. I thought you were not a Sino main. I'm at 75 pity on the account Tosh gave me. I'm thinking of getting Flynn's, and I can make a decent team with Sucrose, Fischl, Ururon, Yansan, and Aino. That's too many characters for one team, but yeah. I mean, you kind of have to have Aino in there. The other two, you can decide whichever you prefer. I would argue that Sucrose and Ururon probably would be the best. Yansan, I don't know. Oh no, you meant Lanyan. My bad. My bad. For some reason, I kept reading Yansan. Yansan is Lanyan. Sorry, goddammit. Lanyan is a why not. But if you pick Lanyan, then you probably have to drop Sucrose. There is no need for two Viridescent Venera holders in the team. So yeah, I mean, that's just my advice. Sorry. Yes, I got C1 Chlorand on that account, but Flynn's is stronger. Barely, Veressa overpowers him. The scale is Chlorand, Flynn's, then Veressa, with Veressa being on top. Is this really the case? I haven't looked at comparison of numbers with equivalent builds. Although I suppose Flynn's has an advantage. Like, I know Verasa has incredible numbers on her own, like in her multipliers directly. She does not rely on reactions to do damage. And Flynn has his special reaction of Lunar Charge, right? And he has the buffs of having multiple characters of Notcry in the team. I am not a fan of that, the racist buff of having multiple Notcry characters. It really annoys me. It started out in Natlan and I didn't like it then and I still don't like it now. He can despawn the tail. The Foxians can't, besides Huohuo. Yeah, but Huohuo does not have a tail anymore, technically speaking. The tail that she has is a Heliobi. So, yeah, it's kind of a different thing for her. But yeah, regular Foxians can't despawn it. I suppose, yeah, he can change his appearance whenever he wants, right? So, because we see him as Imbibitor Lunae with his little horn thingies or antlers. I don't really know what they are. And here he has them again, I suppose. So I guess, yeah, he can change his appearance all he wants. Tail is still a tail? Well, no, he's a Heliobi. He's not an actual tail, because a tail does not have sentience. Like, Huohuo's original tail was a tail, but the new tail is not a tail. He's a Heliobi that possessed the tail, right? He's a sentient... No, he's a Heliobi. No, you can't just call him a tail because he looks like one. What about Lauma's antlers? Girls can sleep by side and can't sleep up, down. Up, down? I mean, I don't know how much her antlers go to the side of her head, to be fair. I don't know how much they go to the side of her head. I know she can grow them when she's using her powers, but I don't know how annoying it might be when she's trying to sleep. Because I mean, I've spent a lot of time looking at Lauma's design, but strangely enough, it wasn't on her antlers. So videos, Verasa overpowers him by a small margin, but she still does. Okay. Verasa is thick and she uses her cake to bomb you, so that must be some heavy damage. Yeah. The worst part is, yeah, you're right. She does use her butt to attack at some point, if I recall correctly. He ate Huohuo's original tail. Yeah, because they were, yeah, apparently Foxian tails are tasty. I think you were the one who told me that, right?
Is even more unshakable than the earth itself.
Oh. I thought we were moving along.
Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point. Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home.
Thank you, Danny boy.
Circe's giant tree, witness to Amphoreus. This time, I will follow its roots into the ancient earth until I find you. On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost. Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world, adrift in the darkness that was before all else. When can I lead you out of this maze? No, I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you
could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will find our answers. Hey, Dan Heng, wake up.
Three of a kind. Two pair. Ace. Go.
That grows upon the earth. I am you.
Our boy came to the rescue! Yay! Man, and sorry, I wasn't saying much because I wanted you guys to enjoy the cutscene, but man, I was waiting for him to speak because I didn't want to interrupt him as well. But yeah, that was a whole ass 2D animation for him. They really went all out for him as well. This is lovely because, like you mentioned, Deidara, earlier, Dan Heng is just a free character, right? And yet they really went all out because his story was important and all of that, right? So I love the fact that they gave him 2D hand-drawn animation. I will say it did not look as good to me as Finance, but it was a different art style, to be fair, and it was a different type of a cutscene, right? But yeah, this was amazing in terms of just being a cutscene for Dan Heng. And this was supposed to be a patch, the March patch. Think about that. True. True, it was supposed to be the Evernight patch and the March 7th patch, right? And here he is, the Dragon Boy coming in to steal the thunder. Wait, where was I at? Because I kind of I didn't focus on chat for a second there. These antlers are really heavy and she tells you about it in one of her anecdotes. Oh, okay. I don't think I've had the chance to do one of her anecdotes. I mean, I've seen it on my map, but I didn't have the time. I did a few anecdotes with Flins and Nefa and Aino, but I don't think I've done any with Lauma yet. I put Lauma sleeping and just found her sleeping in a chair. Poor back. If she's always sleeping in a chair, then yeah, it would probably be bad for her. He was a hungry Heliobi, and it probably was right after the shattering of Ignamar. So dude was ravenous. I mean, yeah, no. I feel like there is no reason to try and explain Tail's behavior. He's Tail. We all know him. But I don't know. For me, it just makes sense that he would eat Huo's tail in the first place. In the Imaginarium Theater, I cleared the last boss with Veressa, Raiden, Verena, Shalonen. I killed the boss in 20 seconds. Did you do it on the highest difficulty? Because there is a new highest difficulty, I think, where you need 28 characters for that. So I'm kind of afraid of that. I can't actually pull... Oh, yes, I can barely pull it off with the last one. I barely have enough build characters for that. But man, having 28 characters of the right element is really demanding, not gonna lie. Although, like I said, I believe that is the one that is co-opable, maybe. He speak even as a Lygus follower. Can she tear a tear? Oh, can shed a tear for it. Ah, see? That's because you should not be a Lygus follower. You should move back with us. And this was supposed to be... Oh, I'll write that again. But it was... Oh my god. You're missing the on. It's supposed to be fine on. Fine on what? I don't know, but it was fine. Indeed. Ravenous tail behavior, couple. Hell no, I didn't. Oh, okay. I mean, because yeah, I am curious about this highest difficulty. I usually can clear the well, before the new lunar difficulty, I was clearing the high-end difficulty not easily. It did require some thoughts, but I did manage to clear that. I mean, not thoughts, but it was just a pain to have random characters all the time. But yeah, I am not really a fan of Imaginarium Theater. It does bring some novelty to the game, but it's just annoying novelty to me. Because you can't play the teams that you're meant to play, so it's kind of just weird. But anyway, not the point. Hello.
I found you.
Yes, you have. Dan Heng, it's been a while. Dan Heng, did you get taller? I've been waiting for you for so long, Dan Heng. It's been a while. Let's be a bit formal, or not formal, but a bit serious for once. I have missed you.
It really has been a long time.
I speak! I speak! This is so rare. Well, although no, I think he spoke a bit more this patch.
Don't be so sentimental. That's not like you.
Can you hear the tone of your voice? And you dare to tell me not to be sentimental?
Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
We must save March 7th. What about Cyrene? Where is she? How's the express crew? She was everywhere in the Memoriatide. Okay. Let's go through these one by one. We must save March 7th.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind.
Wait, he truly has grown taller. What about Cyrene? Where is she? Oh, my bad, I clicked on the other one.
Worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us.
The question
Even from outside this world.
The question he's answering is how about the Astral Express crew? How are they? I kind of misclicked, my bad.
Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the two geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
Wait, even Pom Pom? The fuck is Pom Pom doing? Okay, now, what about Cyrene? Where is she? Where is Waifu?
You mean Mem? Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
Is she being held captive by Evernight, or is she... yeah, no, she is being... probably, right? Where was I at? Dan Heng, did you get longer? Oh my god. I suppose, yeah, he has, because he has a tail now, right? Fantastical tale of a hungry tail. Yes, indeed. I started playing Genshin in 2021 and looked up the release date of the game to see how OG I am to the game, and the next to the release date, instead of Genshin's icon, I saw a photo of an Ito cosplayer. Why not? Why not? But Genshin came out in 2020, if I recall correctly. It was September 2020. The long search to Dan Heng took Dan Heng a millennia. Maybe Sparta can confirm. Yeah, he allegedly searched for a millennia. I'm just not sure where they bring that up. Okay. Well, I mean, they haven't said anything in here. At least from what I've done myself, right? The real loneliness and struggle, but for a scion of permanence is not that much, I guess. Yeah, because I feel like beings that live forever, more or less, probably have a very different concept of time and space, right? Oh, rather at least time, right? For a sign, that's like a couple of hours. Yeah, that's what I thought. Still, it must be kind of boring. She was everywhere in the Memoria Tide.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated. It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before.
How so? When? Why? Where? What?
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Oh, you meant back then. I thought you meant like before jumping into Amphoreus. Okay, never mind.
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before. I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphoreus. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion. It's just like an emanator's.
Aha! So they are implying that Mars, or rather Evernight, could be an emanator. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. If she is indeed the daughter of Fully or maybe Mythos, then it kind of makes sense. As for Oblivion, that's not a power, that is just a game.
Oblivion.
Yes, it is Elder Scrolls 4, the one that came before Skyrim, my dude. She wants to erase Worldbearing's memories. She planned to make me forget everything. Well, not everything. From my understanding, she doesn't want you to forget everything. She wants just to forget some things that she would specifically choose, right? I think. Long Sion. And he kept getting longer. Well, I mean, that is the point of him, right? Shadow Master, are you Spanish? Ah, Polish. Still use the XD. I guess so. Still Water of Oblivion. Still Water of Oblivion? Is that a reference to the actual Oblivion game? I haven't played that one. I played Skyrim, and I used to be really interested in the Elder Scrolls lore. So I played Skyrim, and then I played the Elder Scrolls Online. Although, if I recall correctly, technically speaking, the Elder Scrolls Online is not canon, I believe. I believe they said that somewhere at some point, for some reason. But still, I watched so many videos about the lore of the Elder Scrolls Online. It's, I really, really enjoyed it. But it's been a while. Just got stuck with it. 31 this year after all. Yeah, I guess the XD is our generation, probably. Acheron in-game battle skill. Oh, Waters of Oblivion. Oh, you're right. Okay. I forgot about that. I think I haven't played Aglaya in like at least a year now. Not gonna lie. Not Aglaya, Acheron. Because I've replaced Acheron with Aglaya. That's what I meant to say. Sorry, Acheron, but the title, the Crisis Air of Romance, has stolen my heart. She wants to erase Worldbearing's memories. Let's go with that.
I know. But you still remember me and our companions. For now, do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Nothing seems out of the... Well, yeah, nothing seems out of the ordinary. How can you remember that you forgot? Right? How do you remember that you forgot something? Like, since you forget. Mere mortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes.
Are those Evernight's exact words?
Probably.
If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget Amphoreus, including the Chrysosers who have journeyed with us up till now.
Oh, so she does want to make us forget everything? I thought it was just like some parts of it, but I never really quite understood which part she wanted to erase. But then, if we don't remember anything, then what is the world going to be like? When we recreate it, I mean. Played a lot of Skyrim and some ESO. Ah, nice. Honestly, ESO is actually quite nice as a game. It's not as good looking as good looking as Skyrim with mods, to be fair. But it is also an MMO, so there is that. But it's honestly a very good game. It's just, I don't really know why I stopped playing. Maybe lack of time? Losing interest? I don't know. On the still waters of Oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. That's the direct quote. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you've seen me play, and usually I press my skills quite quickly, so I don't really get to hear the entire voice line most of the time.
But it seems you still recognize Lady Hycelens.
Yes, I recognize Fish Lady.
If I made that much of an impression on little Grey Fry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Oh, Cassie, hello. How are you? How's the dragon?
Nice to meet you.
Oh.
Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Yeah, I suppose this cast race is a version that we haven't met yet.
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool.
Nice.
Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Miss Irene has spoken of you often to me. Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself.
See, this is why I get mad at Honkai Star Rail. Because she says it as Miss Irene. Let's take a listen together.
Miss Irene has
See, she says Miss Irene. I know we've established that both can be said. We talked about it last Saturday, if I recall correctly. Yes, not again. This is why I'm annoyed. Because she says Miss Irene, whereas I think it was Screwloom who said Miss Irene. If I recall correctly, it was him. It might not have been, but yeah. They use both in the game. Why? Well, why? It's a name, right? It's her name. So there is only one way to pronounce it. You don't have a choice. Like, because it's her name specifically. But if it were just a name, in general, sure, there are plenty of ways you can pronounce it. But since this is her name specifically, like, I don't know. It's like my name, right? I am Happy Owl TV. You can't pronounce it Happy of no, because I'm telling you that's not how you pronounce my name. So there is only one way to pronounce my name. But technically speaking, that garbled mess that I just said would be how a French person would pronounce my name, because we don't read the letters the same way English people do, because that's just how our language is, right? So in theory, there are plenty of ways to say Happy LTV, but in truth, there is only one way that matters, because that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. So I don't understand why her name is pronounced in different ways but different characters. It is a name. It should not be pronounced in any other way than what Cyrene tells you it is supposed to be pronounced as. And unfortunately, I have to admit, I do not remember when she introduced herself how she chose to pronounce her own name. Sorry, small rant, but important. How do you pronounce the characters' names? Anyway, I weep for the departed. That one, at least I remember. That is Acheron's ultimate attack, right? I weep for the departed. That one I do remember, at least. At the start... Oh, and that one is... I wish to mourn for the departed, weeping like rain to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home. That's the full Acheron poem. Oh god. Yeah, I never heard all of that. You can chalk it up to dialects, but it's a name. If it was just a random word, or if we were talking about the the general idea of that name, I would agree. But if you were talking about a specific person, you wouldn't, like, it changed the way you... Like, for instance, if your name is Thomas, in English you would pronounce it Thomas, but in French we pronounce it Thomas, right? That's a different way. But if someone introduces themselves to me as being Thomas, even though I'm French, I'm going to refer to them as Thomas, even though my natural way of saying that name should be Thomas, but that's not his name. So it doesn't make sense. At least that's how I think about it, right? But maybe I'm just wrong about this. Sorry, but screw Shrulum. If he was indeed the culprit, I don't remember if it was him or not. Had over 200 mods in Skyrim, most of them for better graphics. Sent you screenshots of better looking characters compared to the original game. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have 200 because I was limited by the amount I could load in, but I think I was close to 150 mods as well. Not all of them were graphical, though. Some of them were... I really enjoyed kind of role-playing, like... yeah, I guess role-playing in the game, in the sense that, like, I enjoyed not using teleport waypoints and just using my horse to get places. I used to camp because there was a camping mod, etc. And it was, like... those were the mods that I tended to install back then. Was it Shrulum? It was him. Shrulum is the one. He doesn't have the proper name of Cyrene. But which one is actually the proper name of Cyrene? Is it the way Castrais says it, or is it the way Shrulum says it? And in my opinion, the only one who can truly answer the question is Cyrene. But she's not out yet, so you know we can't get into her voice lines and see how she pronounces her name. Which is annoying because we've known about her for a while now. For months now, we don't know how to pronounce the name.
Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth.
Okay.
And with all my might, I protected that warmth.
Thank you.
I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
Why would I be mad at you for protecting me? How do you compute that in your brain? Oh no, why did you save me? I wanted to die? No. Thank you, Castrais. In the end, you were there for me. See, I really am a heartwarming guy deep down. Deep down. No, thank you. Let's thank her properly.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
Thank you again.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows. But we won't let them get anywhere near you.
Aha.
Go forth, golden dragonfish. And you, deliverer. Seek out your companion.
Oh right, by the way, where is Lygus? Because the last time we've seen him, he was with Dan Heng. And then... yeah, I'm confused. Where is Lygus? Makes you feel worse in Japanese, it's Kirene. Yeah, I remembered you mentioned that. Yeah, but I'm used to Japanese people not mispronouncing, but pronouncing things the way they can, I suppose. Because I do know that there are things that in some languages they are very difficult to pronounce, right? So I suppose I can understand that, but how is Cyrene or Cyrene difficult to pronounce? I feel like Japanese people should be able to say Cyrene, right? I don't think that they would have much of an issue. I don't know. But yeah, Kirene is even worse, probably. Worse in the sense that, like, we have too many different variations. Yeah, some additional random encounters and better cities too, of course, but most of the mods were for graphics. 4K textures in Skyrim were nice. Yeah, I couldn't go up to 4K because of the limitations of my computer, back then. But yeah, Skyrim with mods looks amazing. Like, it doesn't look like a game that was launched in 2011. I never lose. I just got flins on the account Knosh gave me. Congratulations on your flins. I hope you have fun with your Ratniki. No, Ratnik. Sorry. For some reason, I keep adding an E or an I. Sorry, at the end of that word. Is with Anaxavara fighting over what came first in the if the egg or the chicken. Yes, I forgot about the Anaxavirus.
Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphoreus will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Of course. We'll write it together.
Thank you, Hysolence. Thank you to Castris. I mean, we've already thanked Castris once in game, I mean. So let's thank Hysolence this time.
The Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Wait, why is Aglaya here? Oh, because we switched back to the Trailblaze POV. Okay, my bad. And I was playing Aglaya because I was farming. Okay, my bad. Let's grab... I don't remember which... Oh, well, perfect. It was actually this one that I was looking for. Which team has March? That way we can have March fighting March. Because I'm not using Dan Heng. Oh, wait, unless... no, they don't give me a Dan Heng to try out, unfortunately. Unfortunately... some time ago, Skyrim got updated and some of my mods broke, stopped being compatible. Yeah, it happened to me quite often, unfortunately. And I couldn't find which ones. I had to uninstall everything. So I had to uninstall everything. Yeah, the compatibility with mods is an issue. Because you have the compatibility between the mods and the game, but also between the mods themselves. I'm going to dig up her name... How her name is said in Greek, because it's where it originates from. It's a good question, huh? Ratniki is multiple Ratniks. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for that precision. So my brain is not just adding an I at the end for no reason. There was a reason for it. Always that encounter a great mind. I do that question and just imagine trying to prove the paradox. Oh, the egg or the chicken? Technically speaking, it was the egg first. Like, because the very first chicken was a descendant of another species, right? But it had to come from an egg. So, yeah, it can't be the chicken first. Because it is just due to genetic mutations that the chicken was born in the first place, but first he had to be born, and he was not born from, or it was not born from a chicken. So it is not a paradox. The egg comes first. Just in terms of genetics, at the very least, that is how it works. Still, I've got 703 hours in Skyrim on Steam. I don't remember how many hours I have on it. Although, there was a time when I played the game with a cracked version of it. Eventually, I decided to buy it because it was worth it. But I did log in a few hours as well without that. Optional talk. Yes, let's talk first.
Go forth with courage, little Grey Fry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival. And my songs will accompany your journey ahead.
Thank you. Goodbye, Hysolence. When I return victorious, I'll throw a bonfire feast for you.
Farewell, little Fry. When we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
When I return victorious, can I play with the fishies inside of your aquarium, please? I'm curious. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Don't worry, Castrace. You can hug me all you want.
If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong.
Goodbye, Castrace. In the new world, the sea of flowers will surely bloom.
As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate.
Okay.
Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end.
Well, okay, that sounds sad, man.
Take all beautiful wishes with you. March forward with determination, and don't look back.
I will certainly march towards March. Ancient Greek is Kyrene. Wait, it's Kyrene or Kyrene? Kyrene? How do you say it? Shit. Not you can't. After winning, you will spend a millennia being hugged by Castrace. I personally wouldn't mind it. Well, your logic is a bit flawed because that egg was from some other animal, but the chicken mutated into a proper chicken when it finally grew up. Well, I mean, I suppose the traits of the chicken were embedded into its genetic code that had mutated. I don't think the mutations will happen after being out of the egg. Will it? Because that would be more like a cancer of some kind.
This place
look,
was once Nestia's altar. Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
I missed one of your messages, Sparta. According to the origin of her name, it is Kirini, or Sireni. Sireni? Kind of like a sirene? It sounds like the word sirene in French, which means, well, siren or mermaid, I suppose, would be a proper translation. So wait, it's Kirini, or Sirene. No, Sireni. Oh my god, this got even worse in terms of complications. Which is why I'm asking for her how she pronounces her name. Only she has the right way of pronouncing her name. Now, once again, the concept of the name is not the same thing as the personal actual name. Because you know how people write, like, nowadays we have plenty of people who give very strange names to their kids, right? Or rather, the writing is very strange, but it's supposed to be pronounced in some specific way, right? And that is determined by the parents, right? So I am waiting for Cyrene to say her own name in order to determine which one is the correct pronunciation. Both pronunciations are correct, yes, when you're just talking about the concept of the name. But when you're talking about the person itself, you shouldn't have like several people having different pronunciation for the same person. But if you have two people, like one, both of them, their name is written just like Cyrene here, maybe one of them would be pronounced Kirene and the other would be Kirini or something like that, because their parents decided it would be pronounced like that. Cyrene, I remember she calling herself like that. Ah, so she says Cyrene. Very well. In that case, I shall pronounce it Cyrene.
Is this a symbol in the shape of Amphoreus?
Well, usually Amphoreus is on the side. This looks more like an 8 than the infinity symbol, but sure, why not? I suppose it is a vertical infinity symbol. I've never seen it before in this world. I feel like I've seen this before. Yeah, probably.
Where was it? Can you remember?
No, I just said that because it was part of my dialogues. Oh right, it was in As I've Written. I think it was Triby's Memories. Remember the Eye of Twilight's mural? I remember none of these. God. I shouldn't have picked that that choice. I mean, I assume that just means that it was in all of them, probably. Let's go with the book As I've Written. Why not? Now open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space?
A good question.
Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphoreus, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image.
Ah, so it wasn't what I picked, it was actually the mural. That was the right answer. My bad.
Could that someone be Xandar? No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment. I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
How could Xandar not know of a place that exists within the experiment he himself created? I mean, I know Amphoreus is a massive simulation, so it could be difficult to control all of its parameters. Unless this place is akin to the concept of a black box that we have for even like some of the algorithms that we use in real life. Unless that's the case, maybe. Finally, we found his weakness, that his creation go out of control again. He's using me to dig up those secrets. Is he? He could, but maybe it's also a weakness of his. Though I feel like he probably wouldn't let us exploit it, unless he doesn't know that the weakness exists in the first place.
Best to not get carried away. For something to be hidden even from him, it must either be extraordinary or unimaginably dangerous.
Oh, unless it was created by Evernight herself, maybe, because she is kind of an unknown quantity in the simulation, I guess. He usurped the scepter. He didn't make this scepter. Yeah, but I thought he had control over it all, right? I thought he had control over the actual experiment. Like he's the Lygas is the administrator, right? So he should have a pretty good idea of everything that's in there. Continue to get answers. Actually, we can't talk about it. Can't we? Because I mean, we knew about that. The fact that he did not make the scepter. Noose is the one who made the scepters, if I recall correctly. Yes, he is. Josh's account is barely just fought. Raiden, imagine I pull up to Inazuma now with Flynn's. I mean, yeah, that's the thing when you have a new-ish account but pull for newer characters. They are going to show up in very strange places. When we grow up, our DNA can mutate multiple times, and even humans have some part of an ancient virus in their DNA. Some mutations are harmless, some are harmful, some are just neutral. Fair enough, yes. So when it was an egg, it wasn't yet the chicken, we know, and it changed into one when it grew up and started multiplying. Trying to simplify the biology of evolution is not easy. Yeah, no, don't worry, I do have a background in biology, so I do understand everything you're saying. But it could also be the fact that the chicken was born the way it was, like the mutation was, they were already done on him. In the sense that, like you've mentioned, some mutations are harmful, and they tend to become cancers, for instance, or something like that. But some others can be neutral and thus not affect him in any way, so he could have been just the chicken that he was at the very start. yeah, because like you're not like your DNA is not going to change like it's not going to change once you're I don't know, to very old. I mean, it will change over the course of time. You are going to have some mistakes when the DNA is copied, but usually at some point those mistakes are being rooted. No, it's only if it's harmless to the process of how it works. But yeah, I mean, in my mind, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, we still do mutate in a sense from telomere damage or / external factors. Yes, but do we mutate to the degree of changing species? Although I suppose since it like the chicken was not a completely different being from his parents, right? It's not like every single gene changed at once when he became the chicken. It's just like over time, several genes changed, like a lot of them, probably. And then eventually it became a chicken. So the question is, at which point do we draw the line and tell that it is actually a chicken? At which point do we decide this is a chicken and this is not a chicken yet? But yeah, to get back to what I was saying, over the generations, not possible. Yeah. So I guess there is actually no point in asking the question in the first place. I mean, it is interesting. It is an interesting bit of gymnastic to do, I suppose. No, what did I do? You are indeed the one, Deidara. You asked the question, so of course I want to try and find an answer. Or at the very least, talking about it is interesting because, you know, you and I have an exchange about it. And I find the debate over it interesting because we can have, cool thought experiment, exactly. And especially when you have multiple people, you can have multiple different perspectives on the thing. Because had I just been all alone myself, I would have rested in my own idea, whereas here I can make my thoughts evolve thanks to what you guys are saying. Take human DNA, for example. There was a time when some got sick and the virus became part of our DNA. Yeah, I know, like for instance, the mitochondria. Yeah, it is the mitochondria, wasn't it? That is technically foreign DNA, but is actually still inside of us. Oh, wait, was it the mitochondria or is it? Yeah, no, mitochondrial DNA is actually different than your own DNA. Yeah. I do remember that. So it wasn't originally part of what a human being was, but if I recall correctly, it came from a bacteria. It is to stall great minds like an Amphoreus. Yes, it does work on Ligus, for instance. Ah, shit, since it works on me, does that mean that I'm like Ligus? Not in the sense that I'm a genius, I'm far from that. But I wonder about stupid questions as well.
This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Fine and Stripe merely opened the entrance. Yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases.
Wait, I forgot. I think I missed a message from Sparta earlier about the computer, but I have full control. I have control over my computer. Doesn't mean I can direct access the hardware components through software. Owl. But isn't Ligus just part of the software? Because you are not part of the software, you are outside of it. Is Ligus inside or outside? No, he's inside the scepter, right? Well, like him, you're yapping a lot. That is true. That is true.
It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction.
we have that in common, but I will say that I feel like I probably speak faster than he does, so I managed to say more things in shorter amount of time than he does.
Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphoreus' final path. Remembrance.
Though I'm ready, I've had Remembrance characters for a while now. Boss is so smart. See, even the little, the thing, the Chimera is saying it. Wait, I saw this, and that's it. I'll do the puzzles later, maybe, one day. Keep moving forward, deeper into the vortex of the Memoria Tide. Very well. Let us face our foe in March 7th.
It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
Oh no, are we going to do the Spiral Abyss? It should be resetting in like a couple of weeks. Though technically speaking, I suppose I prefer Spiral Abyss over Imaginarium Theater. Anyway, when you're talking about Lygas knowing all about all the scepter, he's part of the software when he's teleported inside. Well, yes, but which maniac aside the people who fucking wrote computers to begin with today use BASIC? And no Linux users don't count. Linux users are scary, I suppose.
Are those distant structures all entombed data?
I will take your word for it. They just look like columns to me.
Whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable. Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Well, I mean, at some point I'm going to have to go to the restroom, but sure. You know what? I'm actually going to go to the restroom now, just in case. Because I wanted to do it during the ads, but unfortunately we kept on yapping about eggs and chickens and computers. You can write programs for processes directly, so it's possible with proper knowledge. And yeah, that was actually one thing that I wanted to say about Lygas, is that he probably has that proper knowledge, right? Because he's supposed to be a genius, and he is like an extremely complex AI, basically. So what I'm trying to say is that while Lygas is teleported inside Amphoreus, he cannot exactly see shit. So he can't see the Matrix like Neo in, well, the Matrix. Is that what you're saying? I'm genuinely trying to understand that. Because if I recall correctly, there were several instances where Lygas was having a conversation with us, but then he was referring to something that was happening someplace else, as if he was seeing all of it at once. I'll expand upon it. Take a look. Yes. I will leave you with a bit more Don Hung music. I know it's the same as last stream, but I feel like it was once again very fitting, so I decided we should go with that. That is the just yapping scene. Nope. I want the taking a break scene. And there we go. I shall be right back.
潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风雨，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运。 扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，磨砺今世做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重 要喊醒魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在囹圄中远见上。撕裂心海解放，万军雷霆的去向，要喊醒魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在囹圄中远至上。
And I am back, switching scenes, and there we go. And wait, I see it. Yes, I got there. I got back in time to allow your message, Sparta, because after a while I can't allow the message anymore. But yes, we got the message. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Atonic. We are almost ready to go. I will read what Sparta mentioned first, and then we can start. So what I'm trying to say is that while I guess... Oh, I read that. Auto mod. It got through. That's okay. Now then, because of the Anaxa virus and the fact that Herta and Skrulum basically having at gunpoint, he can't fuck with anything in the Examith. What you are specifically referring to is when he could mess with the Examith, the outside section of Amphoreus, and be also protected inside. Right now he's fucking blind. Oh right. Oh wait, so does that mean that this space is new and it was created after Lygus became blinded by Anaxa virus and Herta and Skrulum? Is that what you mean? Because I thought this thing was supposed to be like here, or it had always been here. Yeah, like it was always a part of Amphoreus. That is why I was a bit surprised. But if this thing was created after, then I would understand your explanation. He's a prisoner inside a prisoner and more imprisoned. True. There are several layers of imprisonment for Lygus, and he deserves it. That's the thing, we do not know when this thing spawned. Okay. I was assuming that it was always part of it. That's my mistake. Okay, I shouldn't have assumed. It is a good point that you're mentioning. We don't know. Let's go for March 7th and, well, the rest of the world as well, but both.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again.
Well, I mean, Evernight is at the moment. Hopefully we can get March 7th back from whatever Evernight has become.
Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
I mean, technically speaking, the dude who founded Penacony, Mikhail, right? I think that was his name. He was left behind. I mean, he chose to stay behind, but in a way, since he chose to stay behind and the other Trailblazer chose to leave, they did leave him behind. It's just semantics, yeah, I know. But that means that even in the Trailblaze, people do get left behind. And on top of that, technically speaking, everyone who the Trailblazer meet are left behind, though they are not part of the actual Trailblaze, so why not?
This maze is full of memory loss.
Where was I at? Being the administrator and the prisoner isn't he like a prisoner and warden at the same time? I guess, but he can't do his job as a warden. It's kind of like people from outside the prison colluded with people inside the prison to kidnap the warden inside. I feel like that would be the best way to explain it. Feel free to to correct me if you guys think I'm wrong, but I feel like that's a good way of putting it. Let me add you with a specific image of about Amphoreus. Do you mean like on Discord? Wait, are you talking about me or someone else? Someone called the police. Flint's domain is doing some things to you on Tasha's account. Yeah, the domain does have like I mean the annoying thing about Flint's domain. Wait, which domain are you talking about? Because there is one domain in particular that really annoys me. I don't remember if it was for artifacts or talents, but it really annoys me because there is one big dude. He's one of the new enemies, and he flies away. It's it pisses me off when enemies fly away from you. Like, why? Why would you design an enemy that flies away from you?
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity.
Is this the first time that Black Swan sees Evernight? I think it is, right? She sensed her before, if I recall correctly, but she hasn't actually seen her, I think.
The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper.
She is very beautiful, yes, you're right about that. Man, those hips. Black Swan's hips is something that I cannot ignore, is all I'll say.
I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger.
Please don't swallow Black Swan whole. I need her alive. I like her.
I am the Garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people.
It's the black goo. It's corrupting her. I've seen it in Reverse 1999. Black goo is always bad. I add you, Owl, with the image. Okay. But is it an image of Amphoreus? I'm confused. Oh, that image. I've seen that image before. And by the way, I will take a look at Sparta screenshots. Yeah, the characters especially... not Sparta, sorry. Shadow Master screenshots. The characters especially can be very well designed in Skyrim, is what I meant to say.
At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the Garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
I hope Black Swan does not die. Because you know how every Chrysos heir up until now died every time we were introduced to them in a patch, right? But this time, we don't really have Chrysos heirs to kill. Because we only have March 7th and Dan Heng. And we know that they are never going to die. Like, they are part of the actual... the actual Astral Express. But Black Swan, on the other hand, like I said, she's just a squatter. She's just been hitching a ride for a while without paying for food or anything. Where was I at? The artifact with the big guy that when you kill him, you have to turn him to stone. Turn him to stone? That I don't remember, and I have farmed the artifact domain. I mean, I've gotten shitty artifacts, but I still have some, so I'm kind of confused about that. Second time, she spawned on Black Swan, where she found all the Memo Snatcher corpses. Was she there? Because I remember that scene of Black Swan walking along all the corpses, but was Evernight there? Huh. I did 2 Cloan bursts while Xiangling's burst was up to do the reaction, I barely did 25% of the enemy's HP. But do you have Chevreuse in the team? And Bennett, hopefully. Pay attention to the shit Evernight can pull off, like holy shit. Well, it does seem like she can do a whole lot, and I mean it speaks to what we were saying last Saturday, that Evernight is probably one of the most powerful beings that we've seen thus far, in the sense that he is, she is, the daughter of Remembrance, right? Or perhaps even Enigmata, but that part is not confirmed yet, as far as I know. Well, she got swallowed by a black hole already. What can be worse than that? Who's been swallowed by a black hole? Black Swan? Oh, do you mean because of Acheron? I mean, she's here. She's fine. It was just foreplay for Acheron and Black Swan.
No.
Ah.
I don't think you do.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts. Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
I know Black Swan has been released a long time ago. It's not the first time we meet her, but I have to say it. I don't know who her voice actress is. I probably knew at some point and then I forgot. But she has a beautiful voice and she goes really well with, like, her voice goes really well with Black Swan's appearance, right? Yeah. Evernight basically teleported onto Black Swan. I have to admit it. Yeah, my mind erased that part, unfortunately. The Wilderness Hunter. Yes, I do. I guess then your characters are probably not built enough? Maybe? I suppose? Because I know that in this domain I use... I use Chlorinde, Candace, Auroron and Yelan. But my Candace is level 60 and my Auroron is level 80, I think. And my Chlorinde and my Yelan are definitely well built. And I think I do it in like less than 30 seconds, unless the guy flies away. It's usually like 19 seconds that it takes me to do that domain. Ah, wait, maybe you should use some electrocharge instead of using the overloaded. I don't know what the buff is for this specific domain. Acheron got Black Hole during the dance. I mean Black Swan, yeah. Think about that. She can spy on a memo keeper's head. I mean, at this point, nothing really surprises me in regards to Evernight, in the sense that, like we said, like I said earlier, we've established that she is very powerful. She's more powerful than regular memo keepers, or rather memo snatchers, when we saw all the sea of corpses that she left behind, right? And yeah, Acheron Black Hole, or Black Swan Black Hole during the dance. But like I said, it is just foreplay for them. Acheron x Black Swan Yuri. She was panting hard after that whole affair. Yep. You and I both heard the same thing.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
And here I thought you were already watching my companions' every move.
I am. Earth's stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
I mean, we haven't defeated him. He gave us his core flame on his own.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not. But I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances.
Even with my strongest team, I'm doing it like in 40 seconds? Really? I must be thinking of a different domain then. Maybe. Because, yeah, in my experience, that domain is not particularly difficult. So I must be thinking of another domain. Nuvi, Raiden, Shalonen, and Inafa for that Wild Hunt guy in the artifact domain. Oh, wait, is Wild Hunt people in there? So, okay, I am thinking of a different domain. It must be the Talent Books domain that I'm thinking of. My bad. because I don't quite remember the artifact one. I haven't been in the artifact one much, which is probably why I only got shitty pieces thus far, because I haven't farmed enough there. But okay. Wild Hunt People. I'm trying to remember that domain specifically, but I can't seem to recall it.
Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers.
Yes, exactly, Evernight. I like her too, and she's pure. She's not like the other memo snatchers, so please don't kill her.
Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
But who's to say that she'll ever get tainted by the garden's dark side, so you don't have to kill her, right?
I'll take that as a compliment. But I still don't understand why you kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel, in the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name.
Wait, the kernel, that's part of a computer. I remember that. We talked about it a while back. I have heard of... it was mostly because of anti-cheat softwares that apparently have kernel access, and people were mad about that. So I learned a tiny bit about what the kernel is, and it's supposedly, well, part of how your computer works. But I don't really know much more than that. Yep, you're thinking about the Talon domain with one robot and two big Fatui. Yeah, my bad. I was thinking of the other one. In the artifact domain, there is only one guy, and he's the big purple monster that when you defeat him, he gets stunned, and the more you hit him, the more he turns into stone and then finally dies. I know I have farmed this domain because I have artifact pieces from it, but for some reason I blacked out the entirety of it of its fight. So I genuinely don't remember. It's kind of impressive that my mind can completely black out certain memories. Kernel, that is the midway point between software and hardware. It is the core of the system. It's really bad if you can access that. Well, tell that to all the anti-cheat softwares that use that, because apparently plenty of them do, which is not great, which is why people were complaining. Though I don't think Evernight is an anti-cheat software.
The heart of Amphoreus. The great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
The Nameless Titan? Is it the 13th Chrysos heir and thus the 13th Titan as well?
The Nameless Titan.
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world.
Yes.
And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
I don't like the way you said we, because this sounds like you're aligning yourself with Lygus. Or did I misunderstand?
You've been hiding here all this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphoreus.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphoreus? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
So what? March is the emanator of remembrance. Bainon is the emanator of destruction, maybe? And Lygus is the emanator of erudition, I would assume? We tried. She's kind of worse, yes. I do believe she's worse than just the anti-cheat system.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
Oh. Oh no, so Iron Tomb is the emanator, my bad. Yeah, it was said before, my bad. I forgot about Iron Tomb. We barely speak of him in this patch. Even though technically speaking, it is the main focus of this whole thing. We're trying to prevent him from being born, right? Okay, so Xandar is erudition, Iron Tomb is destruction, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Okay.
Can I assume then that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
I am once again confused about the timeline. Wait, because I am assuming that Evernight is the emanator, but if that assumption is wrong, then I don't have to worry about my confusion, I guess. Phynon is kinda Iron Tomb. Okay, why not? I could see why you would say that. Why not? I don't want to accept it, but I could see why you would say that. In fact, Iron Tomb is fused with Iron Tomb. Wait, what? Oh, Phynon is fused with Iron Tomb. Okay. No, yeah, this doesn't matter. Okay, yeah. I don't want to accept it, but you guys are right. I understand why you're saying that. Had some fun with Linux Mint on VM. What is VM? Tried to make it break, but even with full root access I couldn't. So damn resilient. Well, that means it's a good thing, right? That you failed to break your system?
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything.
Ooh.
This gate is really impressive.
Seriously, that's what you have to say about this? See, this is why we miss March 7th. For all of the unnecessary commentary that she provides. Kind of like me, I guess.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Hey, she's not an object.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
Oh, they won't read the rest, but... Wait, but police don't format March? Is this how she lost her memories? She was formatted. Wait, no, but this is March, so she had already lost her memories.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! How do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized. Protocol name. Back.
Oh, wait, it says back Happy Owl. Why is it saying my name?
Huh?
Finally, it stopped. Wait. Did you just mention his name?
Yeah. What do I have to do with this door?
He's barely spent any time in Amphoreus and he's already famous?
What, are you jealous, March?
You.
The voice kind of changed.
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really need outside help right now.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 335503336.
Okay, so the last cycle. So she would be talking to someone within the last cycle.
What's going on? My body?
The memory stopped so suddenly.
Oh wait, no, so she's not talking, she's being teleported into the last cycle, I guess? Or something? Where was I at? Sorry, my brain failed to process. No worries, Deidre, it happens to me very often. VM is virtual machine. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. We missed our airhead. Exactly, we need at least one airhead in our group. VM is virtual machine, like a computer in your computer on which you can do anything and not break your system. Yeah. I know what you mean. I've used some virtual machines from time to time for specific purposes. Not trying to break them. I just had to. Though I was using softwares within the virtual machine. The virtual machine was already built in to the computer I was using. Anyway, not the point, but I know what you guys are talking about. How do I turn it off? Hit it very hard. Well, I mean, the question is, hit what exactly, Charomaster? Hit the door? Hit the walls? What is she supposed to hit in order to turn off the voice?
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up, and Orynyx was calling her mother. Does that mean March has a child? How was the child born? Who had sex with March? Or is she like the Virgin Mary and she had a child without sex somehow?
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Pathstriders. Like how they call Thule Skyfather.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphoreus long before he and Dan Heng did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphoreus as mimetic entities as she evaded the Administrator's pursuit.
Okay. I feel like there must be some reason why she mentions 97 days precisely, right?
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphoreus's memories, so she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
Yeah, I remember that from her Myriad Celestia or her trailer. Either one of them works. But why? She did not belong to Amphoreus's memories, but neither does the Trailblazer or Dan Heng. So why is she different, and she could not be seen? God damn it, we got 2 5 erudition. Oh, 5-star, I assume. Erudition Path Striders here. 2 5-star erudition? Who are you talking about? 2 5 erudition or 2 5-star erudition Path Strider here? You hit the red thing in the middle. If only it worked that easily, Charo Master. If only. It was the Myriad Celestia? Okay, yeah. Right, because the trailer was about the puppets of the Harmony, right? If I recall correctly. I think that was it.
When did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options. March 7th tried so many things to help her companions. But the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorean folktales.
Meaning?
In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then I protected him and Dan Heng, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
Well, I mean, you say you protected us, but need I remind you that I died? So you kinda did a shitty job protecting me. Because yeah, I died at the start of this whole adventure. Well, I mean, I know it took us a few months to discover that we were actually dead, but we were. So I feel like, yeah, she probably not the greatest at protecting. Because she got Memo Keepered by Evernight. She got projected inside. Oh, kind of like what happened with Herta? But Herta could actually interact with people that were inside, right? Lygus could see her. But maybe Lygus is just an exception because he is Lygus, right? Is it something like that? Also, I was trying to say, damn it, we got 5 Erudition Path Striders in here too. Just became a word soup. I wasn't going to correct myself. Oh, okay. 5? Who do we have from the Erudition? We have what? Xandar, I suppose? You're counting him? We have Herta, Strulum. Who are the other 2? We are the MC, so we can go anywhere. I mean, yes. I suppose you're right about that. She is exactly like Black Swan right now. She has a Dharmakaya. She is in the Dharmakaya form. Would you remind me what that word stands for or what it means, because I forgot. Lygus as an admin could see all the hackers. Well, in theory he could, but like we've mentioned before, or rather Sparta mentioned before, he is blinded, and Daedra mentioned as well. He's blinded by Skrulum and Herta and the Anaxa virus.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
So my understanding is that March didn't have any kind of solution, so she created Evernight?
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the Remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door and witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
So that means March went through 33 million cycles, but no one remembers it. Is that what you're saying? Dharmakaya, pure spirit body. Okay, it's a fully thing. Not quite. Evernight is her own thing, you'll see. Okay. Okay, yeah, so the Dharmakaya, that's the soul bodies, like what the Memo Keepers were, right? Or Memo Snatchers that Evernight killed, right? It's the same thing. Oh, and now we're back to the
I
Trailblazer.
thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
Wait. No! No! Why do they not give us the new Danheng in trial version? They gave us old Danheng, why not the new one? We all know we'll get him. We'll even get him for free. Wait, no, don't activate. I need the chest. Nye. Yes, indeed.
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
What's behind the door? Be careful, this could be a trap. I am ready. Let's go through them one by one.
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all.
Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Yeah, memo keepers, memo snatchers, cremators are Dharmakia entities. Okay, yeah. It's just that, yeah, usually they call them mimetic entities. That's the word that has been stuck in my mind. So, yeah. If they introduce too many words to call the same thing, it becomes complicated. Not gonna lie. But okay, I mean, it exists in the real world, having several words for the same thing. But anyway, not the point. Okay, and the cremators. I knew there was another faction that I was forgetting. The cremators. Hit the big red thing hard. Let's see if it works. Let's see how Danheng does it. Be careful, this could be a trap.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay?
I'm not going to use you as a meat shield. I am ready. Autobots, roll out.
3, 2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
We are disappointed. A safety protocol. I saw it in the Examith too. We don't have permission. Looks like it's brute force time. What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have? Oh no. Oh no, I have to choose the last one. What? Did I touch it? Did I touch something I shouldn't have? Because that is exactly what March said, sorry, right? And I don't know if you guys remember, but at some point, especially towards the beginning of the game, I don't know if they do it. I mean, ever since Amphoreus started, we haven't seen much of March. But at the beginning of the game, the Trailblazer had always the option to copy whatever March was saying. And I always picked those options. I have to go with the last one. Don't worry, Shadow Master. At some point, I'm sure we are going to brute force it. But I have to copy what March said. I've copied her every goddamn time up until now. I have to keep copying her. I just wish she was there to react to it.
It's got nothing to do with you. That's the Scepter safety protocol. It means we're in the right place.
Yes, I know, but it's for nostalgia's sake. I had to. I've missed March. Mimetic entity, Dharmakaya, same damn thing. Just one is normal speak and the other is Sanskrit. Okay, let's talk normally here, please. It's just that, yeah, for some reason, mimetic entity. Although I feel like we've heard mimetic entity more than Dharmakaya for some reason. I think we've heard it more. Oh yeah, you don't want him to be done for. Oh my god. No, we do not. And don't worry, I assume we will brute force it at some point.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Hello.
Get ready. Incoming.
Oh, are we fighting?
Welcome back.
Okay, so the first time when she said this to March, I was assuming it was indeed welcome back, Happy Owl. But for a second there, I thought that the voice was Cyrene's. Is it just me, or the voice of the robot, when she says welcome back specifically, kind of sounds like Cyrene?
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
Is it Cyrene? Or is it March? I can't tell. Shit. Now, doubt has entered my mind.
It mentioned your name.
Yes, apparently the door is familiar with me. What it said sounds so familiar. Yes, I believe Sirens has said something like that to us before. I will be waiting for you. March hasn't, so I think this is Cyrene. Yeah, because all that fully words are recent. Okay, as in 3.6 recent. Okay, so there is a reason why I'm not used to them. Okay, very well. It's Cyrene. I'm playing JP. What does JP have to do with that? Is Cyrene's voice in JP more recognizable? But it does sound like her, yeah. What it said sounds familiar. Seems like the threat is gone. Someone's helping us out from the shadows, yes. But it sounds familiar, yeah.
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu.
I remember Cyrene saying something like that, waiting for us.
Like the first time I opened, as I've written.
Okay, not gonna lie, I did not remember that, but okay.
Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Take out as I've written.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
Wait, if the robot voice is Cyrene, is it Cyrene all the time or just for these specific voice lines? Because I know Cyrene is voiced by Aiden Dawn, and like, for instance, when I heard Cyrene in the first place, I never in a million years thought it was Aiden Dawn, because Aiden Dawn is also the voice actress who portrays Kekania in Reverse 1999, and they sound totally different in my mind. So, is she also voicing the Scepter? Man, that is impressive. Much more recognizable in JP. Okay, fair enough. Want my hypothesis? Sure, as long as it's not spoiling anything we might learn later on.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
These are two characters, one of them is Cyrene. What do you mean these are two characters? Oh, so there is the Scepter and then separate being is Cyrene, but somehow Cyrene has control over some aspects of the door, I guess, or the Scepter.
That?
The other is Iron Tomb. Oh no, do you mean that Iron Tomb has a hot lady voice? Oh no. Oh no, is Iron Tomb going to be a hot lady? Shit.
Hi. Miss me yet?
I have missed you too. Cyrene, what are you doing here? Of course I've missed you. Where have you been all this time? I didn't miss you. I never think about these things. No, let's go with the second one. Of course I've missed you.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Okay, so I assume that means you're a different version from the Cyrene I know.
Executing protocol. Format object.
Who are you formatting? Please don't format Cyrene.
Formatting progress. 0.015%.
No, stop. I'm ordering you to stop. I have the book. I will whack you on the head with the book.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem you know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
I know. Dan Heng says Cyrene as well.
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Oh god, wait, this is going too fast.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
She says Cyrene.
That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
She says Cyrene. So, it was Skrulum who said Cyrene or Cyrene? I don't remember. Anyway, point is, her name is Cyrene. Okay, very well. Now that we know that, we can move on.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
Formatting complete.
No.
What? Did you hear that? She just said...
There was a meeting between Anaxa. Oh, their titles, I didn't, wait. The Sage Midamos and the King's Aegis Anaxa, so she inverted those titles. I have to admit I did not pay attention. My brain turned off. Midamos, the Sage, and Anaxa. And yeah, why is it written differently? That much I did notice. All the sirens from the past should have died long ago. There is no one else here. Who's she speaking to? Yeah, let's reply to what Dan Heng is saying. Midamos and Anaxa.
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence.
Yes.
So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned.
It is as I've written.
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well.
Well, yeah, but it was formatting her. Hopefully it won't format me.
Let's try copying what she did.
Take out the book. Yay, guys. Be prepared to be formatted. My Lord Ravager can't be this hot. I mean, now that I think about it, we have seen another Lord Ravager. We have seen Fantilia, and she's extremely hot. So, I guess Iron Tomb has to be hot too.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Okay, that is the very last cycle. Like the current one as far as I know.
Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
Why though?
That's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
But the access failed. Did it say recurrence? Yes, it did. Do all these runes represent titans? Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, as far as I know. Did it say recurrence?
Probably referring to the eternal recurrences.
Yeah.
It also proves the previous hypothesis that this place is outside of Amphoreus' cycles.
I wonder, are we going to get to see Iron Tomb? Because they keep mentioning this place is a tomb, right? And Iron... our boy or hot girl, Iron, it's in his name. Iron Tomb, right? So is this Iron Tomb, actually? Or at least the projection of Iron Tomb's consciousness or will inside of Amphoreus? If Iron Tomb has a consciousness or will, that much I have to admit I do not know.
There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
What? Collect the Titan runes projected by the tomb device in this space to proceed. Some Titan runes need to be viewed from specific angles. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I've been through that before. Oh, no, I haven't been through that last part before. R? Yes, I have pressed R. What is it?
HoYoverse 504. Downloaded.
Hubris.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
And look at how... I can't... No, I want to zoom in on the... I don't want to see March's panties. I want to... yes, you! I want to zoom in on the chimera, but man, I can't. But I wanted to say that I was standing there, and the chimera was standing in front of me trying to protect March, which was cute, and all of that. But no, well. I see that we have some ads on Twitter. Oh, the book is back! Yay! I probably shouldn't have clicked on that. Oh god. Yeah, I'm closing that book. I will leave the book alone. Hubris, aka Seridra. Oh, open as I've written. What do you want me to check out in here? Because since we are in ad break mode, I'm going to... Yeah, no. I should probably not do shit with that. Oh, Mysterious Guest is number 3. And 4 is Seismic Walking Dragon. So, March and Dunhung. As for Cyrene... Oh, I guess technically speaking, Cyrene is not here. Because we have Tribi, Seridra, Evernight, Dunhung, Hysolence, Hyacine, Phynon, Anaxa, Aglaya, Midemos, Castrace, and... Cat Girl. Cyphera, my bad. Sorry, little cat girl. Forgot your name for a second. Aha. So she is the 13th. Go under Delta Me 13. It wasn't updated yet. It gets updated at the end of 3.6. Oh, this thing? Scepter, Ligus. Oh, wait. No, not what I'm looking for. Ah! Yeah, no. You. Hubris. I think I've read that before, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think we've read that before. Red logs, yeah. Which is why I was going through them. I suppose I could have done just that, but oh well. I am a slow man. But I think we've read these things before. Not all of them, but at least this one. Feels like I've read it before. Oh god. Well, we're not going to read everything now. Especially since the ads have ended. Cypher, my beloved. Yeah, I know. And I forgot about her. I mean, I didn't forget, but her name for some reason did not come up to my mind. Can I talk to you? Ripples of past reverie.
The world never learned how Seridra rewrote the law. But I believe it was Amphoreus' decisive move against destiny.
Yes, she's smart as well. Okay, I can't go that way.
30 million departures. 30 million shatterings. And the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
Yeah, I guess that's the way, right? Think I aligned it properly?
Uplotis 405 downloaded.
Oh, goodbye, Cyrene. Can I just... no, never mind, I can't. But, I see shiny.
Yay! How does this compare to the ones you've seen before?
This ruin is so desolate.
Oh god.
What exactly is it?
This looks awful. But at least we have access to that place. And Boshur has interesting ideas. Oh!
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
There we go.
Want to take some pictures?
Why do you say that in an angry voice? What did I ever do to you? Oh, and by the way, what is this eye-looking thing inside the wall? Is it Ligus's eye? Is he spying on me? Oh, and I guess I'll catch you as well. Go away. Yeah. There we go. And... wait, what am I supposed to... Oh, here. I feel like I'm missing something.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
It's missing some pieces indeed. Purify that. You know, I feel like I'm missing something about that specific symbol. But the... Yeah, the camera... Oh no, the camera changes because of the view. Interesting. But I don't think that helps us, does it? Let me check. Gauge Miracle Orb. I somehow don't think that's what I was supposed to do, but let's see. Is it? Oh, it was! I actually do have half a brain. Hey, my brain cells connected. Nice.
Philia 093. Down. Low. Did. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving.
Okay.
Object. Recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
If you want to double check, the Who ME13 is downloading. Oh, right, and Haplotis is obviously Tribios. Wait, who was this one? Because, I mean, I got it from what Cyrene said about Tribios. But who was this one? I forgot. Yeah. Hey, don't stand too close to the edge, buddy. You don't want to be left behind. Even though you can teleport, I guess.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
Oh, yeah. Interesting. Encryption key archive.
Branch number 1. Archived.
Well, I mean, the hole is a bit bigger than the book, but oh well.
Encapsulating encryption key.
You're not stealing my book, are you?
I see.
Okay.
This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
So... it's a USB drive? Is that even possible? Who's on the receiving end? So it's actually a portable hard... Well, I guess that is what I said. So.
Right. That's a more direct way to think about it.
Yes, but Dan Heng, you need to dumb things down for me, please.
No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key, but Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
From Ligus, from Idis Elysiae, from beyond this world. I don't think she would have gotten it from Idis Elysiae. Why would her village give her the key to Amphoreus or something? Why would her village have that? Ligus? I don't see why Ligus would give it to her, unless it was all part of his plan. So my guess is beyond this world, maybe help from Evernight? I see you're just as stumped as I am. A very complex USB drive. Yes, I know.
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
She did? Wait, which one? I do not remember that. Please tell me it's actually the Eon of Remembrance.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Oh, so it is indeed Remembrance, right? Because Orynyx time is Remembrance.
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related.
Okay.
That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphoreus. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
I mean, yeah, but you didn't say what your hypothesis was. It would have been nice if you, what do you call that? If you shared with the class.
Careful. Evernight's eyes are everywhere. Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
Oh, I completely forgot about the chronocognitive anchor. But I suppose, yeah, we still have that.
Want to take some pictures?
What is this? It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphoreus?
I mean, I get. Oh god, this goes on quite up there. I see. Stop making cute noises. I'm busy.
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'll take your word for it.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this.
How is she here again?
Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress 0.027%.
It's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is.
So instead of dying in the beginning like we thought, every cycle she's tried to access this place? I'm not going to tell you. Sure.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Can you actually negotiate with Computer Lady?
Formatting complete.
No, we cannot.
As I expected. The answer is the remembrance. An eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphoreus, and the garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Fooley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction.
Mm-hmm.
And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
Does that make Cyrene the emanator of remembrance? So it's not actually March or Evernight, because I thought that the last emanator that they did not mention was Evernight, but no, I guess that means Cyrene is the emanator, right? Threaten to zip bomb the clanker. That'll get her to compromise. If only we had a zip bomb on us, right? That's the issue. I don't think we have one. Oh, they knew what was going on, yet still allowed the destruction to thrive. I mean, I suppose that is just how they work, right? They are an eon, so it's not really their concern whether the destruction does things or not. But the garden knew nothing about her. Would basking in an eon's gaze turn someone into an emanator? Ah, that is actually what I asked. So, since we have the option to go through all of them, I'll go with this one, the third one first.
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator, however, must possess power granted by an eon's blessing.
Okay, so it is different, just like many, well, not many, but a few eons have gazed upon us, but that doesn't make us an emanator of all these paths, right? This is why I didn't tell you shit. Yeah. But I'm still not fully understanding everything, I think. So... And wait, why? Why would fully gaze upon Cyrene? I mean, I guess it makes sense because Cyrene is taking record. She's writing the Eternal Saga, right? So she is keeping records of what is happening, and that is basically Fully's whole shtick, right? He's there to record things as well. Getting gazed just gives you access to a path, apparently, only. Not emanation. Yeah. It seems that way indeed. Answers ahead. Very well. But I still like to try and figure things before they actually tell me in-game. But this is very interesting. Also, I had never seen that Dan Heng had an eye on his chest, and it kind of creeps me out. Oh, you guys can barely see it because my webcam is on it. Let me hide myself for just a second. There you go. He has an eye on his left chest, and it's kind of creeping me out, not gonna lie. It's kind of weird, but why not?
I know what you're thinking. That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fully left behind.
Okay. They knew, let's go in order. They knew what was going on, yet still allowed destruction to thrive. I feel like we already have the answer to that question.
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
Yeah, he's there to observe, not to interact with, right? Because if you start interacting with, then you're changing your observation. Or you're changing the nature of what you're observing, so you're no longer just observing. Anyway, but the garden knew nothing about her. True?
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Fully was never known to be friendly with humanity.
I mean, isn't Fully just neutral? Like, they are neither friendly nor unfriendly, they just are?
But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the garden is internally fractured, and there's a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal.
Yes.
Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Okay. I was hoping you would say more, but very well. So Cyrene's 30 million sacrifices.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Fully sits in meditation in the Anasrava Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight.
Why store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight? What does Fully have against the erudition? And vice versa.
And this mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphoreus entered an endless loop...
Time's divine authority stood empty, Cyrene acted on their behalf instead, as I've written, became the remembrance medium. I suppose all of the above, technically speaking. It's basically the quantum state collapse. Well, kinda. Quantum collapse, Honkai Impact 3rd reference. What is the quantum state collapse in Honkai Impact 3rd? I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think I've been far enough in the story to see what that was. Let's go with the third one. As I've written, became the remembrance medium. Huh?
It's that ceremonial blade.
The what now?
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Does Dan Heng mean the blade that Finon carries? The one that kind of looks like a fusion between his regular ass sword and Cyrene's scepter thingy that she used to carry?
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
Okay, so yeah, it is that sword indeed, I believe.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb.
Okay.
That's how the memories of Amphoreus transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Fuli's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
So we must protect waifu at all cost, is what I'm understanding here. We must protect her. This is real physics, okay, but basically you look at a state of something and it decides what it will be like. Where the Schrodinger's cat allegory comes from. Oh, right. The state of something is indeterminate until you actually observe it, right? Okay. I didn't know it was called quantum state collapse. Why is it collapsing? Is it just... Wait, no. Why the word collapse is my question. But I know what you're talking about, Spada. But I didn't know it was called that. There are monsters with a shield of quantum. You need to use quantum collapse to stop them and weaken them. Quantum enemies are very famous for teleporting and materializing. Ah, so they're annoying enemies to fight. That's what I'm understanding from your description.
I knew their gaze never left.
What do you mean their gaze never left? Does that mean that he's just staring intently into Amphoreus? I'm just imagining fully just looking at it.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Cyrene encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world.
Man, after Finon's story, now it's Cyrene's story that is really sad. Fucking hell.
Even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
It's not wishful thinking. We will witness those memories. It's time to keep going. It is not wishful thinking.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through.
Ah. City of Ember. It is a collapse because it is in a superposition state. You don't know what state it is in, period. Ah, okay, okay, why not? I don't like the word collapse, but fine. I guess I don't have a choice. then you know we hate quantum. Your quantum enemies are very weak. Do you mean like in Honkai Star Rail? I mean, enemy weaknesses don't really matter in Honkai Star Rail. Like, everyone and their grandmother is able to bypass the weaknesses of enemies. Finon can, Castris' dragon can, if I recall correctly. Firefly can implant fire weakness. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Finon also implants physical weakness, if I recall correctly. He does not bypass the weak. Well, it's one way of bypassing it, I guess. They need more annoying mechanics? No, thank you. They have already annoying mechanics. I mean, not in regards to elements, at least. But they're more in regards of team archetypes and... oh, he stands between her legs. No, sorry. Anyway. Yeah, but keep in mind, while Cyrene has to tell stories, Finon is literally munching down on fireballs. True. I suppose both of them have psychological trauma, but one of them on top of that has physical trauma as well, I guess. Unlock access to control mode.
I'll leave it to you.
Upload encryption key.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Does it have a heart?
Disappeared. Go.
Do eons have hearts? I somehow doubt it. But if it is... I don't know if the big battle is quantum, but if it is, it fits my quantum idea. Okay, not sure what you mean by that. I suppose we'll see once we get there. Good thing I have her in the team then, if it is indeed a quantum fight.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
Is she forgetting the purpose of her mission?
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting, never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga?
And by the way, why is I always in quotation marks? Or at least it is ever since this specific dialogue started.
Just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress 96.024%. Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
How is the process error an encouragement?
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, after a few million times, when you're reaching 33 million times and you're trying the same goddamn thing over and over again, I can understand. Well, Nanook used to, because the formatting stopped. Wait, what was that a reply to? Nanook used to do what? And why did the formatting stop? As for imaginary, every imaginary enemy has a seed. Once you destroy the body, you need to destroy the seed in a fixed time. If the seed heals the normal body, it fully heals the body and the seed is untouchable again. Ah, okay. Oh, right. Okay, Nanook used to have a heart. Okay, it was in regards to that question. Also, the formatting stopped was encouragement for Cyrene. Oh, in the sense that she's supposed to continue recording and retelling the story, so I stopped so that I can listen to you more. Okay, I see. Nanook's backstory has to be insane. Probably. I don't know much about it myself, but I do believe that there are quite a few things that we do know about him. But they wouldn't give up, and neither will we. There was a process error in this memory. Who exactly was the siren of... Wait. Who exactly was the siren of the past talking to? Oh, right. Okay, we kind of know that. But let's be encouraging as well.
Indeed. But I still haven't figured out one thing. Who exactly was she talking to?
Well, I mean, I assume she's talking to Fully, isn't she?
I thought it was an Eon at first.
Okay.
But the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all.
Well, I mean, she doesn't have to, does she?
Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within? But that wouldn't explain the process error.
I mean, yeah, because if there wasn't a... Because the process error is a response, so if it was just her imagination, there wouldn't be a response.
No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
I mean, I feel like maybe... Like, if you throw 33 million bottles into the ocean, I'm fairly certain that at some point one of them will end up near civilization and someone would actually pick it up. Right? I mean, I know the ocean is really huge, much larger than we give it credit for, especially because our maps are not quite as realistic as we would like them to be. Like the size of certain continents on our maps are not their actual size in real life, but that's just because we use a kind of projection for our map because it's supposed to be just a square and the Earth is not a square. Well, not a square, a rectangle, but you know what I mean. Huh. What if it's but if it's Iron Tomb? Iron Tomb doing a cute voice? No. Oh god, no, I hope not. No, Iron Tomb is supposed to be a hot lady. It's the voice of the computer, right? But if it's Iron Tomb, that thought actually crossed my mind. Like, what if everything she's done was actually truly useless in a way? I really hope it doesn't end up to be the case. I mean, it would be quite tragic, but it would be too tragic. I don't want that for her. Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
But this is not lining up. Oh, okay. If the camera... that's...
Epi-Ikia 216 downloaded.
That's cheating. The camera moves into position. That's not me doing shit. Okay, fine, I see. So they kind of simplified the process, I suppose. Oh! Hello, shiny. Where are we going? More tragedy, more... No, Swevy, no! How could you wish for more tragedy? Have we not witnessed enough? And even you play ZZZ, have you not witnessed enough tragedy in there?
Nothing devious, cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
The hand of Zagreus. Seems like we'll need it here. Maybe the room will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
Which descending is this one. Put down. Is it the right one? Oh yeah.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
Sorry, I like those cute noises. Although, I will say, little chimera that has no name for you for now, the noises that Ika makes are cuter.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Oh.
Please light a way. There's strength.
Just in case.
Access denied.
Just in case. I don't know what's going to happen, so...
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant. A fight is unavoidable. Come.
There we go. Wait, where was I at? I like 86. Fair enough.
Warning.
Fair enough.
Illegal operations detected.
Oh no, are we lagging?
Warning. Illegal operations detected.
We weren't lagging with the birds. Why are we lagging now?
So make them wait. May this thing dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Go, go, go! It's riding the west wind. Away we go!
Embrace a new life.
Well, I wish we didn't have to lag, although that pose was quite cute.
May death protect us!
Wait, where was I at? Not Sparta, no. Iron Tomb has to be the mass destruction machine, not like I'm helping those cute data beings. Oh, right, you're talking about the monsters. I like drama, tragedy, and despair. Yeah, I know. In truth, I understand what you mean, Swivy. I do like it as well, which is one of the reasons why I love Amphoreus' story thus far. It is filled with tragedy. Every single Crisis Air has a tragic story. I got a very cracked theory and I don't want to tell it. Ah, very well. Then go kiss Ajax. I shall suck his toes if he has toes. He does not. I mean, he looks like a black hole, so it's gonna be hard to do shit with him.
Don't worry, night falls. Shh. Good night.
Go, go, go!
Oh, he dead. Yay.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Olimos
Sure.
600 down Eleos 252 downloaded. Branch number 2 archiving. Object recurrence number 3355037. Progress 31.313%.
I assume that's good news. What we're doing is working, yes.
Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Evernight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious.
Ah. I didn't consider that.
But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that.
Well, maybe she wants to manipulate us into doing something that will help her plan?
I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Evernight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
EV carried, hard carried. Well, I mean, I think the dragon did more damage, no? I didn't pay attention to the actual damage numbers, but after having played this team for a while, usually Pollux does more damage than Eevee. Although, to be fair, oh wow, the lag is real. To be fair, I still have a destruction light cone on my on my Evernight. I still haven't bought the battle pass because there is no point. I'm still level 22, right? I'm waiting for that level. This. There we go. I'm waiting to get this to buy one the battle pass weapon. So the damage that you're seeing right now with Evernight, it will be more once I actually get her a proper weapon. Eevee killed the defense system, so... Oh, do you mean like in lore, in story, not in actual not in actual gameplay? No, I will not give you my light cone. That is mine. It's okay. I will not steal that light cone from you. But I am saving for Cyrene. And if I recall correctly, yeah, I have 57 plus 20. That's 77 plus 10, 87 plus 5,500. What is 5,500? I know I did the math, but I forgot. I forgot what it was. Anyway, point is, I need to keep this for Cyrene, because if at all possible, I'd like to get her and her light cone. But at the very least, I want to be able to guarantee her. Right? And hello, Julian the Vampire King. Welcome to the stream. We are going through Amphoreus' 3.6 story, and I assume we are approaching the end? But where are we at? Great Tomb, hide the secrets of incarnations. Are we approaching the end, guys? Or have I been yapping too much? And the 13 points divided by 20. 13,000 points... 1,300 points divided by 20. What 13,100 points?
Key, just like last time.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
I don't know if by Deliverer you mean Finon or me, but please welcome us both.
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
Very well. The special points you can buy ticket with. The special points you can buy tickets with? This? Well, I've already bought the free tickets, if that's what you mean. I can't buy more than these. With these Undying Embers, I can only buy the free stuff, right? Like the 5 that are resetting every month, and I've already bought them. Starlight Exchange, the other part. This? Yeah, I've already counted those. 57 plus that was 20. So 77, 87. Right now I'm at 87 plus this. I've already counted that. You look like someone I know, but your hair is different. Ah, I hope it's someone you like. I hope so. It's someone that is pleasant, hopefully. Oh, yeah, no. I spent quite a bit of my pulls between pulling for March, Hysolence, and even Ceridra. All these 3 characters, I wasn't planning on pulling for them at first.
No memories appeared this time.
Mine. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, don't ask me why I'm eating it, but I am.
It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Yeah, Danhong, I have half a brain. At least half, you know. Who's your favorite character in this game? It is Finon. It is our boy here, Finon. Because, well, I really like his design, but I also really like his story. A very tragic story, a dude who has suffered way too much. But super interesting in my opinion. Wait. Sorry, I did a bad measurement of a 6 hours and 50 minutes video. You are maybe at 5:18. Quite good. Oh, so we are nearing the end then.
In the end, the fish returned to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
This thing is annoying. Ah no, once more. I keep not wanting to go past, well... Oh no, I have to go across, right? Okay, no, never mind, okay. I thought I had to go to the right side because of that little marker. My bad. My favorite character is Clara. Oh, I have Clara built. Well, somewhat. Hey, she's on 51 over 103. I feel like that's good enough. Because, not gonna lie, it's been a while since I've played her. But I really like Clara as well. She's very cute.
Look. She's over there. Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Well, like pretty much everyone on Amphoreus, my dude. I feel like everyone's resolve has been tested quite a few times here. But yeah, to get back to what I was saying about Clara, she's very cute, but she needs shoes. Girl lives on an icy planet and does not wear shoes. How? Sorry for the bad measurement. I forgot the streamer included, as I've written an extra stories. Okay.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
One of them refuses to die, the other one just suffers. True. But at the end of the day, it does show their resilience, right? And goddammit, I didn't see that it is kind of close to midnight. Ah, well, fuck me. I guess we're ending this stream late.
It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress, 73.998%.
Stop formatting her.
Process error. Analyzing.
Oh?
Formatting progress, 75.012%.
For a second there, I thought the computer had heard me and I was happy, but then it didn't. Clara is also my main, but I was using Rappa in the new story because people said she's bad right now, but she did pretty good. How do you mean Rappa is bad? I mean, in my opinion, it depends on the game mode. In terms of story, it just depends on the boss that you're facing. But, well, I guess it's kind of the same thing with game modes. But generally speaking, I don't think Rappa is particularly bad. You're almost done. Very well.
Process error.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun, and now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Oh.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch. Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the Flame Chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity.
Well, yeah, but you don't think it's the Eon, you don't think it's fully.
The deepest ruin in Amphoreus. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Take out as I've written. I guess maybe you were right, Sparta. Maybe it is Iron Tomb. Rappa is alright. Yeah, Rappa is pretty alright. Like I said, it kind of depends on the game mode and the enemies that she's facing. People say Rappa is bad cause bosses can lock their weaknesses right now, but you can still win if you break them before they lock it, or you just need to wait for it to unlock. Yeah, there is that, but I mean, there are always characters that will be stronger against certain bosses and other characters that will be stronger against other bosses, right? Like for instance, Rappa is probably the best at dealing with the TV boss. You know, there is one big TV in the middle and then it has companion TVs. Usually we saw that in, I think it was either Apocalyptic Shadows or Pure Fiction. Maybe both? I don't remember. But the point is, some characters are better suited for specific things. That doesn't mean that other characters can't do it as well. Do not worry, Owl. Same as reverse ending, late will pay off. I mean, yes, but I am tired and hungry. Finon solo brawling with Lygus. True, there is that too. but that's also because Finon might be a bit overtuned compared to other characters.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
You done talking? But you're not disappearing. Oh, I can
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Schema 720 downloaded.
Boss, you're so diligent. I know I am, and you're very cute. Come on, now let's go. And wait, shiny. There we go. Yes, I know she's good for dinosaur boss. I was using her last time we saw that thing in Memory of Chaos. Yeah. I don't have her myself. I skipped her. And I wish I did.
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Never mind. Let the camera move on its own, I guess. Wait, no? Yes? There we go. Yeah, but this is not even lining up properly. No, the game is cheating.
9, 6. Downloaded.
And what I was going to say is that I kind of wish I didn't skip her just for that boss specifically. Because it was annoying as heck dealing with it. But I don't remember who I used. Oh, I think back then, it was a long time ago, but I think Jing Yuan worked with, so thanks to Sunday at least. Rappa is also good for the new endgame mode.
In warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
Don't worry, I will help her witness the dawn. I love romance.
The runes on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Yeah, but I want to get... No, there was a chest. The game is stealing my chest.
Carlos 618. Downloaded. Aporia 432. Downloaded. Branch number 3. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
I want to make something with it.
Percent.
But what to make?
Well, now I've forgotten what I was going to say. Walk over it? Yeah, but I had to turn it around again, I think. And I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh yeah, wrap up for the first boss of the arbitrary... Anomaly arbitration. Yeah. I tried my Firefly, it didn't work. I tried Finon Sustainless, it worked like a charm. I love the exchange with Lygus and Finon. Lygus crushes you with Aperion, and then Finon drops his ult in response. Yeah, that is actually quite nice.
Take it with you.
Branch number 3. Encapsulating
Oh, my bad.
encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
Once again, I don't like the fact that this is called the Great Tomb and, you know, our enemy is Iron Tomb. Feel like it's too much of a coincidence. But why would Iron Tomb listen to Cyrene's story? Oh no, I am not doing that puzzle. I hate that type of puzzle. I think that was the goat puzzle or something like that. I really don't like it. My brain does not work with it. Oh wait, wasn't that where we... Yeah, never mind. Not wasting time, and thank you for the hydrate, Zenny. Oh, and hello to you and welcome to the stream. And thank you for the hydrate. I shall do just that. Literally 2 gods say slinging back and forth planet-busting attacks. Yeah, they are maybe a bit too strong compared to the rest of us. We're not kuru-kuruing today. We are not playing Mini Herta. Because, well, I haven't played Mini Herta in a long time. And I don't have Big Herta, unfortunately. Sparta has my Big Herta. I left her to him.
The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Sorry, my fault. You don't have to apologize for anything. Also, hello, how are you doing today? I'm okay. I mean, I am hungry. It is past midnight for me, so I'm hungry. But I am doing fine. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well as well. Hugs Big Herta, mine. Fair enough. She is yours, and I said it. I'm leaving her in your capable hands. All I'm taking are her clothes. Anyway, shit, we have ads on Twitch. Well, fuck. That's annoying, because I really kind of want to finish this story. But we will wait for the ads to do their thing. But yeah, as I was saying before, I am hoping that... I mean, maybe Iron Tomb is the one listening to Cyrene, but at the same time, why would he? Or would it? Or would she? She has a hot voice, so why would she? I don't know. Oh, right, no. I was thinking that Lygus was an extension of the Scepter, but no, Lygus is actually an extension of Xandar, who kind of stole. Yeah, he has stolen the Scepter in a way. Or stolen control of the Scepter, I suppose. So yeah. I don't know why he would. But Dan Heng seems quite convinced that this is not an Eon listening to Cyrene. Who else could it be? Cyrene. And I don't think it would be March either. Or Evernight. I don't think that would make sense. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know what would make sense other than Fully or Iron Tomb. Unless there is yet another entity. Oh wait, what if it's Nanook? What if Nanook is the one listening to Siren's story? He's bored. He's bored or something. Only Iron Tomb makes sense? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it, but... well, I mean, it just makes it even more tragic, so I suppose Swivy will be happy with this with this answer. But, yeah, but why then would Iron Tomb encourage her? When the process she's going through is slowing Iron Tomb's birth as a Lord Ravager. Does that mean that Iron Tomb does not want to become a Lord Ravager? But I thought the Scepters did not have wills of their own, do they? Long and slow day today, I'm not gonna lie, but I got through it. Okay. At the very least, you got through it. Is it the end of the day for you now? Because I don't know what time zone you're in. But if it is the end of the day, that means that you can just relax and not think about whatever happened today, right? You can think of something else, like the beauty of Honkai Star Rail. As the ads are gone, let's upload the encryption key. It's the end of the day, thank God, okay. Good. Now rejoice in the ending of 3.6. I think we are close-ish.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
I mean, I feel like Iron Tomb is just as much real as the people inside of him are, right? If the simulation is complex enough, I don't see why they would be qualified as not being real.
My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,335th time.
It is quite impressive that you remember the actual number.
That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me, returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the flame chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow.
I will do my very best to give you a tomorrow.
There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page.
and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world.
Oh, my bad.
Process error. Analyzer.
I didn't mean to cut off. And why are there so many sirens dead on the ground?
I'll read, and you'll listen. Like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud.
I suppose that is a cycle, right? Still sad, but...
And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories.
Yeah, but see, she uses the word garden, so why wouldn't it be Folly? Folly is the one with the garden. Where was I at? I can't wait until she becomes an available character. Yes, same. I really, really want Cyrene to be a playable character. I don't exactly know when that will happen. Well, no, I know when. In about 4 weeks? Something like that, probably. But yeah, it's too late. I need it to happen sooner. Finon is cool, but I'm not a fan of his gameplay. Really? I mean, his gameplay can be a bit tricky, especially when you're playing him sustainless, but I personally really, really enjoy it. His meteor strikes are just what I want. Also, I just pulled for Evernight. I've been grinding her lately. Do you mean grinding for her? Because grinding her sounds... I'm not gonna finish this sentence. So you got her, right? That means you got your Evernight. Congratulations to you on that, first and foremost. And I hope you enjoy her gameplay. It is actually quite fun. I like her her little Eevee doing damage and all of that. Oh, my bad. You know what? If you want to ride her, you do you, man. I swear I'm the goddamn odd one out. I'm the only goddamn bastard that I know who doesn't want Cyrene. I mean, as far as I know, yeah, Sparta, you're the only one who told me that you didn't like her design and didn't want her. But you're allowed to have your own tastes.
That way, when the Deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers.
No, the first thing I saw was my train car crashing.
And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written.
I love her gameplay, honestly. Her gameplay. Right, do you have Castrace and like basically the premium team for her? My eyes bleed for the color palette and the wedding dress, I'm sorry. I actually quite like the color palette and the wedding dress. As I've said to you on Discord, it is perfect. That way we can have a wedding between Cyrene and Finon. Glad all of you like her, don't get me wrong. Yeah, no, like I said, you're allowed to have your own taste, man. I just don't really like the boss gameplay because he's pretty much just removes your character and fights solo. Yeah, but I find it novel, right? To do something like that. It's not something that anyone else has done before. Though I can understand why you would probably want to play your other characters as well. I think I have the right team for Castrace. The current best team for Castrace, if I recall correctly, is Castrace, Tribby, March, or Evernight, I suppose, and Hyacine. You can replace Tribby with Remembrance Trailblazer, if needed, if you don't have Tribby. But otherwise, yeah, the most premium team is the first one that I mentioned.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
33. 550,000. 337 cycles. But yeah. The Great Tomb is the seed of remembrance. We will put an end to this endless waiting. Let's march into the new world with all the past. Wait. What if Iron Tomb was the one that was... Oh no, the gaze was on Cyrene, not Andrew. My bad. No, never mind.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. The very first Ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories, in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas.
I heard my little chimera make some noises.
Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Illusion.
Illusion?
Welcome to the Demiurge Matrix.
I remembered they mentioned the Demiurge before. I love the music. Great Tomb, hide the secrets of incarnations. Continue forward, deeper into the Great Tomb. There we go. You're not coming with me, you're disappearing. Very well. Man, why do they have to put all these corpses of Cyrene? Why? Come on. Oh god. I think I have the right team. I have the free-to-play team, I assume. Okay. I mean, the free-to-play team is also working pretty good. Castrate is strong, and so is Evernight. Don't ask why I have the number memorized. I think I got the right number, right? I said 33,550,337. Yeah, okay. I think I was right on that. I always like my pink hair characters. Fair enough. Good memories, that's all I can say. Are they really good memories? My Castrate team is MC, Triby, and High C.
Lies behind this door.
That is her best team if you don't have if you don't have Evernight, Julian. That is her best team indeed. Anaxa dug it up out of Liger/Xandar's head. Wait, what? The number? Each sacrifice in every cycle represents a heavy resolve.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Yeah, you've said that already. Oh!
Look! That symbol at the end of the room.
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god. The first new spore, Demiurge.
Hello, Evernight.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
Yeah, but you're not exactly the march we were hoping for.
You're not the one we want to reunite with.
There you go.
Evernight.
Heng agrees with me.
But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Heng. I've always been honest with the two of you.
Being honest is not the same thing as being forthcoming.
Before we talk about Amphoreus' destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth.
Truth?
I did this quest the next day after your stream. Did you enjoy it? I don't like Evernight though, but she's good. Sorry if I say something wrong, by the way, I'm on mobile. Oh no, you didn't say anything wrong, don't worry. And you're allowed not to like a character, that's okay as well. The demiurge word, an Amphoreus. Oh, don't get out of Xandar's head. Okay, thank you. This is the moment? Very well. The cruel truth. Yeah, I'm scared of what I'm about to hear, which is why I'm stalling. I swear Evernight's tone, there was like... She was going to seduce Dan right there. Really?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right?
Yeah.
What a good question that is. I too am curious, because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
I knew this would happen. I didn't want it, but...
Indeed. Fu Li planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphoreus still had a chance.
But why?
Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb, over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the Remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Yes, why?
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for? Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction. I was going to ask why, but I think I know why. The destruction wants to destroy the world, so in a way it will bring about finality. But at the end of the day, Remembrance's goal is to remember in order to recreate. So destruction is just part of the process. So I guess it makes sense. It was really good quest towards the end, had me at all. Okay, nice. I know, I was just telling you because sometimes I say stuff wrong because of autocorrect and people are confused. Okay, no worries. Worst case scenario, I'll just ask you more questions in order to understand.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
I'm not sure I understand how that would be the case, but okay.
That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fu Li will devour the erudition.
Oh. Oh. That's the endgame. I did not see that one coming. I mean, we knew Iron Tomb wanted to destroy the erudition, but... Huh. I wouldn't have thought that Fu Li was also willing to do that. Wait, where was I at? Fu Li, I thought you were a good, cute glass of water. Yeah, no. Fu Li's not nice, unfortunately. Dan Heng wants his vengeance. Yeah, he definitely does. And hello, Kiwi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I wanted to say a quick hi before I get dinner sorted. Look forward to Sunday. Yes, same. Same. Oh, you wrote looking forward to Sunday. But same, yes. Though I have to ask about the specifics of how we're supposed to do that. Like, do we just call each other on Discord or something? I assume that is how it's going to work, but we can talk about that later, I suppose. And bon appetit to you if you're indeed getting dinner. And I hope that you had fun with Sons of the Forest. If I recall correctly, that is the game you wanted to play after playing Fortnite. Danahang, yeah, you'll be path riding on Erudition with me soon enough. That is correct. You've got Fully's motive right. Okay. Okay, so I was right indeed. So I do understand some things. A virus inside a virus. This teaches us a lesson. Eons are not in favor of humanity. I'm looking at you, Shibe. I suppose, yeah, they're not in favor of anything. They are in favor of whatever their motive, their specific motive for existing is, right? Both paths gather information. That's why Fully can eat Erudition. Yeah, it does make sense. It does make sense. Kind of what happened with Order and Harmony, right?
Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Fu Li did not glance this way to save Amphoreus. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem.
I see. Whatever their prima mobile is, that is their motive. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. I guess that means it is time for us to kill an Eon. I am very unpleased with Fully, so I shall have my vengeance. Vengeance will be mine.
But, fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility.
Vengeance will be mine.
Exactly, Zenny. Thank you for remembering that Eula exists.
I promised him that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphoreus.
What does that mean?
But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Serene has ever recorded?
Nope, I am not letting you do that.
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust.
I get the point, but I won't allow it.
Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphoreus will be truly set free.
Yeah, but you're basically killing everyone. If Iron Tomb does not work, Amphoreus does not exist. Right? That's how it works. Noose has so many enemies. Poor thing. The only thing that does is protect us with a bubble. True. True. I suppose, yeah. He hasn't done anything. And on top of that, he didn't ask to be the Eon of Erudition. Right? Fully, your daughter has returned. I bring the destruction of the Pure Lands. Yeah, so I was right all along. Evernight has daddy issues. I knew it. I called it. And the Hunt also wants to destroy Noose. Wait, the Hunt also wants to destroy Noose? How so? Wait, why? Why is the Hunt against Noose? That one I didn't know. If you caught that reference, I am proud of you. I did not.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories, by the way.
Yeah, but maybe that's exactly what she wants.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
No. Don't you dare steal her soul body.
So that's why you took me here.
No, I said it. I do not want Black Swan to die. Please.
Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me.
I said it at the very beginning. Please don't kill off Black Swan. We don't have any other Chrysos heir to kill in this patch. So please don't take it on, Black Swan.
This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish.
I will grab a screenshot of this, but man...
My wish. To kill the Path of Remembrance.
Well, at least we agree on that.
March 7th will not find peace, as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist. The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Yeah, please don't kill off Black Swan, please.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps.
Please don't give me false hopes, game. Please let Black Swan survive.
Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
Yeah, but I'm sure there is a better way to do this. We are confident that we can defeat Iron Tomb. Amphoreus should not be discarded. I will never agree to your means. I am not your companion. Give March 7th back to us. Yeah, I guess everything is over. So we have to choose. Save Amphoreus or save the universe. Yeah, well. Do we have to choose? Do we? Oh wait. Zeus, your son has returned. I bring the destruction of Olympus. Still haven't caught on that. Oh, are you talking about Kratos? No, Kratos. Wait, are you? Wait, what is the reference to? In Fables of the Stars, Jingliu mentions that they need the blood of the ruined Nanook to temple the arrow of the archer, Lan, to destroy Nous. That was to temper the arrowheads against Yaoshi. Okay. Their target was always Yaoshi. Yeah. In case the propagation plan fails. Okay. Okay, yeah. So, okay. Their afternoon... Wait. But you said they want the blood of Nanook, not the blood of Nous. So why do they want Nous? Oh no, so it was... okay, no, so... Daedra wrote Nous, but it's actually Yaoshi. I mean, Yaoshi makes sense. Nous does not. I don't remember correctly, but they talked about Nous. Okay. Sounds strange, but okay. In the case, yeah, Black Swan is stepmother, exactly. And we do not kill our stepmother. We do other things. Yep, God of War 3, the Kratos line. Okay, very well. I haven't played the God of War 3. I've only watched a playthrough of the God of War kind of reboot, the one that happens in Norse mythology, right? And wait, very well. Amphoreus should not be discarded.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories. Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones. For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one.
That's because you're kind of insane, but you say nothing but a string of zeros and ones, but that's exactly how our brain works. It's firing electrical signals and chemical processes in our brain, but it's more or less the same thing.
Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
I can't actually fall asleep on command, I'm sorry.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice.
What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
I forgot about this thing. Yeah.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
Here comes the cutest boss ever. This thing is disgusting. Yeah, this thing is disgusting, man. My Gallagher got one shot by this thing. Oh god. Thank god I got Hyacinth here.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
I shall remember this warmth. Please cherish the time before I grant you this, as you wish.
Oh god. Evie's not doing too well. Neither is Tribby.
Come on, stop messing around. Go on, treat our guests nicely.
And it makes noises. Great.
Until we meet again, everyone.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Away and take off together! Good! It's coming. Ready, set? Fighting the west wind away!
I'm gonna play it in 2x speed. This is too slow for me. I'm too used to the 2x speed, man. And hello Decaf and happy lurking to you. I'm praying for you, thank you. My Tribby needs your prayer at the moment. The soundtrack is above though, Allegory of the Rave. Oh, is it the same as DJ Zandar? Always a smile on his face and in the heart. Yeah, you can speed up. If they used Evernight as a boss, this match would be super extra peak. Yeah, it would have been nice if it was actually her.
May death protect us!
Don't worry. Just night falls. Shh. Good night.
So may the wind.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
the skies.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Watch closely. Delivering warmth.
Life isn't built here. Embrace a new life.
My poor Tribby is still not doing all too
Rise
well,
and shine.
is she?
May death protect us!
My damage is abysmal. God damn it.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go! Guide with a rainbow. Have some
Come on,
sunshine.
Hyphen, I
Next
need
time
you
it
to flow
rains.
more.
I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Have some fun. Till we meet again.
That was a bit nicer.
Please cherish as you wish.
What? Select one tag character to take the highest damage from whatever that is. If any damage is not offset by shield. Yeah, but I don't really have a shield. Who has the most HP? Well, Castrace, but I don't want her to die. Hyacine? Do you guys think Hyacine can survive? I'm afraid I don't know how much damage this is going to be. Let's go with March. Okay, she didn't die. She didn't die, guys.
May this
She
faint
survived.
light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Okay, I was a bit afraid, but still. Now it's another EDM style song. Okay, still it's rave cause it's EDM. Fair enough. Here is the move that one-shot my Gallagher. I made him take the most damage. Okay, makes
No
sense.
rush. And so may the
Yeah.
wind.
I shall remember
You
this
kind
one.
of really want to have as much HP as
Embrace
you can,
a
right?
new life.
Now, sister, Pollux, puke on my enemy.
May death protect us!
Not enough puking. Oh,
Time
never
for some
mind.
sweet dreams. Treat our guests nicely. Till we meet
Can
again.
I get your birth? No, not enough.
Future is bright.
What is this thing's problem with my Tribby?
Have some sunshine. We like you.
2%, come on, Tribby,
Please
survive.
cherish this
Okay,
time.
we
We'll
win.
tear.
1%. Okay, we win. Nobody died.
It's time to end this.
Because Ika ate 80% of the damage. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Thank God for the eon of veracity, right?
Return March 7th to us and end this pointless conflict.
Do we actually get to see March 7th again? How long are you going to stand there and watch?
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid. How about we play a game, dear?
No, thank you.
Don't worry. It won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B?
You might want to listen to the dude with a big stick. Just saying, Evernight. Yeah, he has a big stick and a few dragons in his pocket.
I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysos heirs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans?
Okay.
Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets. On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there'll be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip.
I refuse.
But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction.
But you're assuming we can't find another way to do just that.
Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, what will you choose?
I choose option C. Don't try to trick me with that trolley problem. Such an outdated theme, not worth discussing. What makes it only 1%? You're twisting more than just one concept here. What about option C? You defeated it already? Crazy? To be fair, I have plenty of premium characters with decent builds, so it definitely helps. And I've been playing the game for 3 years now, I think, more or less. So yeah.
Emotional damage.
Z3 Neo 3 played emotional damage.
Is it your emotional damage seeing that enemy disappear so fast? Loki, I agree with her, but come on, you know we can kick Iron Tomb's ass. We already fought a Lord Ravager. Yes, exactly. I do agree with her in theory, because it is the greater good, right? Sacrificing Amphoreus to allow the universe to live on is a worthy trade. But, like you said, we could probably find a way, another way, an option C that she's not seeing right now. Don't be cocky, Fantalia was like a fragment of her power and very weak, and this Iron Tomb is the result of 33 million cycles of destruction. It had to be a good enemy. But don't forget that Iron Tomb has not been born yet as a Lord Ravager. Not yet. So maybe there is a chance to bypass that birth and avoid him having too much power. Or something like that. You're twisting things. Leave me alone.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice.
Give me back my dragon boy.
I've just posed the same question to Don Heng. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see. Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be?
Yes it is. And the fact that you have to ask proves that you're not March 7th.
Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Oh, Mem! Yes! Cyrene, you're back! Our cute pink fluffy rabbit thing is back.
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue! Plays out again!
Hello!
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words?
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
What?
Oh?
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
Carelessness is your greatest weakness. What are these memo sprites? No holds barred. Awesome move. Let's praise her. Awesome move.
Quick, friend! Take this! Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer!
Do I take a photo of you or her? I think of her.
Make sure you get the focus right! No time to explain, quick! Well done, friend! Now leave the rest to us.
Us? Is it March? Can you stop with the flashbang? Of course, the longest loading screen is on a white screen that kills my eyes. Oh god. Fantalia also had the buff of being, you know, well, unkillable. Sunday. I recognize the marks of his tuning all over the place. And my game is really lagging. Let it settle down before we continue. Because she usurped the arbor. Oh, true. Cyrene always saving the day, but my dislikeness for her has been lowered. The story needs to continue. Yeah, we still have one more patch. Cyrene, aka Mini March, my companion, Mem, sorry. And afterwards you wrote March is back. Is she?
This is a light cone made from someone's memories.
Yeah, but I see the tuning. Isn't it Sunday?
Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it.
Okay.
Looks
She is
like
back.
someone's been busy behind my back.
Nice.
We meet again, naive me. I know you mean that as a compliment,
Nah, she doesn't.
but as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back. Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
It feels like Cyrene really loves trapping people. Sunday fucking benching the crew. He's definitely helping a lot here, even behind the scenes like this.
Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this? I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
No, I didn't.
Oh. You mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies. With your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil. Huh? You got it already?
Oh
No
god.
suspense at all?
Wait, if she knew about the, that, does that mean she knew about the plan all along?
But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word.
That is true.
History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories. That's right. So when I hear him press the shutter, even if there's just a tiny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera. But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance? No way. He will definitely be snapping away all over Amphoreus because he promised me to take photos.
I did.
I'm guaranteed to run into him. Eventually. True, you really know him well.
Hmm?
Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her. Right? Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now? First, I want to thank you for protecting him and Don Heng. But what you did later went way too far.
I mean, once again, she did not exactly protect me. I died.
So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind. There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul. Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied him during his entire journey.
So it's kind of like she was with us all the time, right? Kind of like she actually went onto the journey with us. Which is why I'm expecting Brother to become an Emanator again at some point. Hopefully, yeah. Does that mean we'll get 6-star Sunday at some point? The OST reminds me of Zhongli drinking tea and reminiscing. You know what? I could see that. I know what you mean. You can't carry this hard and not be rewarded for it. I mean, it seems like eons are fickle, so will he actually be appointed Emanator again?
This wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who
share the memory? Well, those who share the memory are right here. He's right there. You're right, we did die, but she was still trying to keep us safe. Well, she failed. I'm just messing with you. I know she tried to keep us safe from other things.
So, when he told Cyrene in this cycle about his interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you. So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me. Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens. I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphoreus were the same as what real living people experience. Same old topic. I already got him to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
That's just because you're not strong enough. You're not good enough. But when you're the protagonist, you can do it all.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called Imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless, even with everyone calling him Deliverer. I believe that he hasn't forgotten that the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it.
You tell her, March. Wait, where was I at? Sunday, save the day here, not only Cyrene. Points for Sunday. True. We should not forget about him. I mean, he would need like 100k people to tune to become the emanator of Dominicus, so... that is not a lot of people. True. Compared to the population of the galaxy or universe, I assume it's not that much. March was always with us ever since we landed in Amphoreus. Yeah, she was. She accompanied us through everything. My nickname for March 7th is Pink Lemonade? Why lemonade? Pink I get, but why lemonade?
So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations. Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits. Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat. But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw, a weakness, in the shape of me. You've got such incredible powers, but you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling. You're not as naive as you seem,
I
are
get
you?
I guess she has more than 2 brain cells. She has at least, like, 3.
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this. An empty spirit.
I like the little bubble face here.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you.
I want to grab a screenshot of that. I wish we could get a zoom out version of this.
So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again? The spirit turned into a journal? Yep, that's what memories are.
Dabronia is here.
You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul.
And that's the pom-pom plushie on the, in March's room, I think, right?
Are guaranteed to appear again.
Is this the end? Astral Express the night before warping to Xianzhou.
How was your first Trailblaze journey?
It was very fun.
Okay, right, this was right after Bellabog, okay.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Don Heng. We're here to celebrate for him tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Where was I at? I would assume tuning people to get the authority of Ailenev would probably be much larger. Possibly billions going off of Selenova's line. Can he do it though? Could he do it? Because her hair kinda looks like pink lemonade. Does pink lemonade exist? I guess it probably does, right?
Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
Really? You're a Trailblaze expert?
You call this trip fine?
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
I think there was more to it than that, yeah.
So, you've been to a lot of places before?
Oh, you bet! Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my 6th stop.
Oh, Bellabog was the 6th. Interesting, nice. And thank you, Zenny, for the stretch, but I'm really trying to finish this story because it's already 1 AM for me.
All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour.
And some ads are going to run, so I'm trying to rush before the ads run. Oh, you know what? I can stretch while the characters are talking.
Oh, look at this. A Bellabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
But yes, thank you, Zenny, for the stretch. If Sunday could pull off the small one, he could pull off the bigger one. Question is if the family would notice it or not. Well, would they notice it in time is the question, right?
Don Heng, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose. Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Fair enough.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony.
Didn't really go well.
So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together, until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by me.
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands. I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it?
Got it. It is a promise that we kept. It's the fucking family. They probably...
Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too.
Yeah, but it happens, you know. You didn't really have a control over this. They're probably all over the fucking place. Yeah, are they? I mean, they are, kind of. But, still. Will Sunday be sneaky enough? This part hears me up? Really? I mean, it is sweet and sad at the same time. Bittersweet, I suppose, is the word.
Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2.
By hiding in the camera.
So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient.
Yeah, but it was.
I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching him snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter. But I stuck with them all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes one with this world's, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th into this hero's journey called Amphoreus, into this unprecedented trailblaze.
33,550,000. Sometime before the campaign against Aquila.
Looks like our Trailblaze in Amphoreus is coming to an end.
I love this image. I'm gonna grab a screenshot of it.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials from March's journal?
Aww, they're thinking of her all the time.
No way we're skipping this one.
I love the look on Don Heng's face, man. And oh fuck, the ads. The ads are running. Oh well. Oh well. I suppose it is what it is. You know what? I am going to take those few seconds with the ads to go to the restroom before we finish up the story. I will let you with this music. It is actually quite beautiful. But I shall be right back. And I'm back, and I have unmuted myself. Okay, good. 35 seconds of ads. We're almost there. We're so close to the end. Quite literally, the really bro face. Yes. But I mean, it is so them, right? This is exactly how the Trailblazer would act, and exactly how Dan Heng would reply, right? This is really them. Which is quite sweet to see them act like this. Same thing, it was quite sweet to see March 7th's conversation with them as well. Seeing them together, it's really like a tiny little family, you know? And the ads are gone. Yay! We can continue. Yep, this is straight up them. Yeah.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
I still have my phone. Scared now? Dan Heng, the seal head. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
That event, okay.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture.
That's because you're sleeping in the archive room.
Akama, Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
Okay, I am grabbing a screenshot of this. That's a you thing, Dan Heng. Yep, definitely. But it's so adorable because even when she wasn't there with them, technically speaking, they were still thinking about her, right?
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right. How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Ornyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all. Huh?
No. Now we have sad her. Oh, but look at the little emoji here. More screenshots, yay!
Did you... hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
Alright then. Let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himeko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express. They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
Because that's not your fault.
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes.
They will.
You're pretty naive too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn. Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see. Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene?
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight. You've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphoreus in this cycle.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Era Nova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphoreus doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict.
Okay. What did she do? Dan Heng is so me right now. And Heng always trying to explain it. He is so me. Now I can explain March and Everight's entire relationship. Oh, sure. I think we are reaching the end here.
Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze, and the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution. To prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphoreus after her downfall.
Fair enough.
But if you insist on doing this right now, then the Cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome. My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
Ah. Well, I'd rather not. I think none of us want that. Evernight is the Jungian shadow of March 7th. Not sure what that is. Everything the original March pre-6th phase I hated / disliked. Evernight is March 7th, but only half of her. Right, it's just a version of her that she's using. Or rather, that version of her is trying to protect the rest of her, right, I guess? Outplay after outplay, yes. kind of feels, you know, when you have one guy showing a Uno reverse card and then another one and then another one.
You knew all along? Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first. I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past. Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than him and Dan Heng.
Why not?
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey. Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one,
that smile was adorable.
memories will only grow more beautiful.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday.
Thank you indeed.
Are they in this memory zone?
We should trust March 7th and Cyrene.
Yes, but we can't let our guard down. Let's go find them. It's unusually quiet here.
March 7th isn't here.
Or is she?
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
Wait, why did he turn back?
Three of a kind.
Why did Dan Heng turn back into old Dan Heng? She is a manifestation of self-preservation, and I mean that in the most literal sense of it. Yeah, I get what you mean. I shall miss you Evernight. Thanks for being the plot twist besides the bad work? What bad work? Plot twist is just March 7th? I think it is. She looks like Evernight, but she's still, she's actually March 7th.
Two pair.
Ace?
Ace.
Ace?
It is her voice. Oh.
March?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
It has.
Welcome home, March.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Finally.
A screenshot for that. After 9 months, here she is, yes. Welcome home, March.
Finally. I can talk to you all. At last.
You were the one who protected us. Evernight, she's gone. Don't try, or I'll have to start telling jokes. Let's go with the last one. That is so the Trailblazer.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
You protected us, March.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head, and shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?"
One way or another, we will always find our way back to each other. But we were here first, Sniff. Now we shall always find our way back to each other.
Stop being so serious. Aw. I'm just so happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time. This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
I mean, it doesn't have to be dead. Come on. I'll grab a screenshot of naked March as well. I think we've already seen this previously, right? I shall miss that I read. Poor trio, they really lived through the true hero's journey too. Yeah, they are going through shit as well, just like the Crisis as. I wanted to dig into her head about Evernight, but I'm not that cruel. Now is not the time, Sparta.
March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time.
Is she going to do it on herself?
And wipe the name, pure child of Anastrava, from your mind.
But why? Huh. I mean, I guess it is to protect her. And so that she won't think of her past or something like that.
I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of. The Garden of Recollection is your enemy. The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way.
I mean, you don't have to hesitate, but just please think before you do it.
Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always, oblivion shall keep watch over your past. Veiled in the hush of the Evernight, silent and serene.
Oblivion, the Enigmata. Interesting that they would put it here.
Oh?
Oh.
The chronocognitive anchor readings?
She's back, I guess. Bye-bye, Evernight. Hope you become, Veliona later. I didn't know if that would happen, because that was supposed to be with Zila, right? Although if they did it with March now, the duality of two characters like this, I don't think they will do it with Zila. I'm an erudite. Can you blame me? I ask uncomfortable questions all the time. Yes, but there is a time for that. Let the Trailblaze continue to be continued. Yes, hopefully. Here it is ironically the only friend of news. Yes. I'll keep it another half hour or 20 minutes. Holy shit.
They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all. They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Era Nova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Oh, give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. The worst case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call?
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it? Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they're willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
At least they replied, right?
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
That is true. I was only considering the Luofu, but this is the Alliance.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
Why would it be bad?
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses.
What happened?
That Amphoreus' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
How is that possible?
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
Oh. Well, ain't that a bad thing? Because I guess that means that Amphoreus is about to end. Ah. Can we go back to the happy moments with March? Yeah, no, I'm going back to the happy moments. I'm forgetting about this. This has not happened. Oh god.
As the Theoros, I have observed.
And I have not missed you.
The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Yes, I am disappointed indeed. I wanted to be happy. I don't understand the Noose's calculations. Basically, he's predicting the end of the world. One that's basically Noose calculated out that one specific ending will occur here in Amphoreus. Yeah, he's kind of like a doomsday prepper. He prepares for the end. He calculates it.
Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options.
Did he?
When the Deliverer and his companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Oh?
Lord Anexagris, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker.
Ah, well, Anaxa, I did not particularly like you, but I did not want you to be erased.
The demiurge never existed.
Okay, yeah, that much we knew.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain, then nurtured it in an ichor vessel. Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
Why?
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand. The 13th Titan never existed. But the Scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning. This is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete. Yes, Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head.
I was going to ask whose head, but it would be Noose, right? It would be Noose's head he wants. I mean, I suppose that he's right there, Noose, I assume.
Noose. The erudition.
Your Titan. The Eon of erudition.
Yes, it would aim for Noose. Yeah, it makes sense.
I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction. I hear it. The tolling of the Doomsday Bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot. Long ago. Nothing more.
Really? You forgot?
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Not gonna lie, Noose always did look suspicious. Suspiciously head-shaped. I mean, I guess he looks like a ball. He could be a head or a ball.
Helpless? What a joke.
You merely created a false god. But Amphoreus has long since written deicide into its fate. The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct, then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
Nah, I believe in an Axa. An Intellatron can forget. Yeah, I am actually,
All shall bid
surprised.
farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey. The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end, and the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Wait, he turned back into a tall Heng.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person.
True.
Finan would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. And if the hero's resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Amphoreus' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Come, let us complete the final Era Nova. Let us march toward the final battle against the destruction. Let us carry the memory of 30 million recurrences into the future. Let us end this never-ending cycle. I'll carry the 33 million recurrences. We'll go with the third one.
I know you're watching, aren't you?
What's going on?
The original Philia.
Oh.
Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending, unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love. Behold, O gods, Amphoreus has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Amphoreus! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember? 30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001. Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphoreus too. Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring.
Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws. Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Of course. Apparently we'll be getting Dan Heng new form 5-star for free. Yes, we will, during the second phase of the patch. You will still be able to pull for Eidolons and for his light cone if you want, but you will get one copy of him for free. We go back to happy moments. Trailblaze, my friend, my beloved raccoon. For the sake of oh god, look at them. So changed, please. Found you a good outfit. True. Only the Trailblazer hasn't changed outfits.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close.
Hey, fish lady.
May the fish never leave the ocean, and may the days ahead shine like pearls.
May the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
May the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
I shall always carry it in my heart for you.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
Why are you guys all so serious?
Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
I have missed Cypher, I will say that much. Cypher is like... Ceridra is like... Or you win, or we'll all die. No other choice. True. Cypher and the Calamity Trio. Yeah, Cypher is kind of a disaster in and of itself, but she's great. Every grain of wheat shall be testament to your fertility, Mommy. Really, Swifty? Understandable. But yeah, the goat Midamos is back. And it's nice to see him back.
Earth shall protect the past, present, and future, eternally sustaining life.
Is it my turn? Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Just like the Trailblaze.
It isn't like you to be this serious, partner. Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way.
And now my goat has entered
Bring
the
a
scene.
true dawn to Amphoreus.
Then, in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Catholi will never forget this. And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey. Stand with me and become heroes.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Let the Trailblaze rush ending unlike any other lost.
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaya, the chrysalis of gold, you must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. An Exagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return, mighty most the lance of fury. Pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphera the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fates to once again flow. And that hand of Shadow Castress, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life, now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the Veil of Evernight visited before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes. To embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity known as the Chrysos heirs have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Finally. And yes, those were Eidolons of Cyrene. Yeah, I noticed that as well. You probably saw that on my face. And this is the last cutscene. Wasn't it like...
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop.
Of course.
All right.
Recollection, companions, yeah. There we go. And that last cutscene, wasn't it like the very first trailer for Amphoreus? They changed a few scenes, because they didn't reveal as much in the actual first trailer. But that was it, right? It was the Golden Epic trailer of Amphoreus, just a new version, yeah. And instead of having Aglaya narrate it, it was the Trailblazer here. Okay, so I did recognize that. Good. This is what you've been waiting for, yes. I saw my new wife. I saw my new waifu. She was there at the end. And I'm very happy that we got to see her. Though, of course, I want to see more of her. To be continued, my ass. I understand, man. This was a great quest, man. I have to admit, I got a bit teary-eyed, especially when we got to see all the Chrysos heir coming one after the other. It made me happy. The right to embrace. It crushed me. And the true enemy has been revealed. Yeah, we got to see Iron Tomb in his full form, I think. Yes, it is the new hero's journey written for the Trailblazer. Yeah. And did I miss anything else before? I don't think so. When the music swells at Mightymous's reveal. Search peak, yeah, definitely. That was Lygus? I mean, yeah, but aren't we actually going to fight Iron Tomb itself? I believe, because Lygus is just a projection, right, of Xandar inside Amphoreus. I wonder. But, guys, if that's okay with you, I'm going to end the stream really fast, because it is already 2 AM for me and I still need to eat dinner. I am extremely hungry and tired. The thing we do not know, fair enough, but we can talk all about it tomorrow during our Just Yapping session at the start of the stream at 6 PM Central European Summer Time. Tomorrow we'll do some Genshin Impact with Flynn's polls and some Imaginarium Theatre. Bye-bye, thanks for the stream. Thank you for joining us, Atonic. It was a pleasure having you. Hope you enjoyed the stream and go get some sleep. Yes, thank you. Good rest. Thank you very much, guys. I wish you all a great rest of your day. Eat well. Thank you. I will. I'm very hungry. May you grow rotund and plump. I do not aim to become little Ika. But thank you. A great rest of your day to all of you guys. And I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
潮汐将我的 的伤痕，可是成龙里突袭中酝酿着风雨，血脉更虚，在我皮肉